What up? Shut up. Po, po, po. Right. Now, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on, people. Let's see what's going on. Shower G, what's good? PSK, what's good? Images appeared on social media of Oleksandr Usyk being detained at Krakow airport, but his wife has taken to social media to clear up the situation. Usyk has been detained by the police in Poland, I believe, Krakow airport, ahead of jetting to the UK. The heavyweight champion of the world had been due to be in attendance at Wembley as Anthony Joshua and Dubois meet between the ropes on Saturday. However, he is being seen led away by uniformed men in Poland on Tuesday evening. The reason for the arrest is unclear. According to the Mirror, Ukrainian politician Jan Belenek. One second, people. One second. Jan Belenek said on social media he was arrested at the airport. The circumstances are being clarified. Footage that has circulated appeared to show Usyk being led away by two uniformed officers. Usyk's wife, Kate, has attempted to ease fears over the incident on social media, as she posted on an Instagram story attempting an offer of an explanation. Everything is okay, everything is fine. Oleksandr will explain everything later. Nothing to be criminal. Good night to you all. Right, okay. Usyk is due back in the ring later this year for the Tyson Fury rematch. Saudi Arabia will host the match. Doesn't seem like there's much more to report at the moment. But yeah, he was held and detained. By all accounts, his wife said everything's okay. She didn't say if he was released. That's what we have now. I wonder if it's anything serious or she's just trying to do a cover-up job and not really give us the full story of what's going on. According to the Mirror, he was arrested and circumstances are being clarified. He was arrested. He wasn't just arrested for what? Okay. Attempted to ease fears over the incident. So, I mean, where's Krashok and them guys? Klimas. Tidy up the story a little. Dear friends, a misunderstanding took place. I'm going to do his voice as well. It was quickly resolved. Thanks to all who got concerned. Thanks to Ukrainian diplomats for your inefficient support. Respect the Polish police for conducting their obligations. with regards to height, weight, reach, and regalia. He's a nutter. He would make, so he kind of made a joke of it, didn't he? He's not impressed, obviously. He's not impressed. Zelenskyy, see, he's with Zelenskyy right now. Yeah. Zelenskyy, I spoke with Oleksandr Usyk on the phone after he was detained. I was disappointed by this attitude towards our citizens and champion. I instructed the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine, Andriy Sybiha, and the Minister of Internal Affairs of Ukraine, Igor Klimenko. Let's see the full length post. The rest of the post is on Twitter. Zelenskyy, Zelenskyy's involved, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't happy. He's not happy. To immediately look into all the details of the incident at the airport. Now, everything is fine. Our champion has been released and he is no longer being detained. In the photo, he's with our Consul General in Krakow right now after being released. Okay. Sometimes they're like there's no cause or like no cause for the arrest. It's a political thing, probably beyond Usyk, perhaps. You know what I mean? Maybe a beef between Zelenskyy or someone else, and maybe another official in the Ukraine. And yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. He seems like he's okay now, people. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury's hoping you're gonna lock him up. You know what I mean? Don't let him out for December. Yeah, you don't get out that easy, Tyson. Won't be that easy, Tyson. Yeah. Irel H, she says, dirty criminal, keep him locked up. Society doesn't need this sort. Usyk now a national threat since he beaten all the Brits. Yeah, he's mashed up all the Brits. Says DGR. Stuart the boss. He did Rob Mans at Joke Funk 2-2. PSK, salute. Mark Leacock, what's up? Anthony Mackin. Yes, I'm back. Guzzy, we back. PSK. Usyk, now released, by the way. Yes, indeed. Sosa. He's free. New IG post. Clement. Why was he detained? Because he beat Fury. Yeah, man. Aaron. Usyk traveling with the straps. Fury set him up, says Jazz Funk. Usyk has powerful friends like the Prime Minister and Klitschko. He was never going to spend a night in jail in a country that now houses loads of Ukrainian people. Well, you could say that, but you know what I mean? Anything could happen, man. Anything can happen. Guzzy, Usyk high profile now. Anything associated will be headlines. Conchuna, it's about time they arrest that son of a. What did Usyk do to get locked up? Star Fox is asking. I'm not sure. Souza was at Leicester Square for the event they hosted and I didn't notice how much of a living legend AJ is. He is adored by the public. Yeah, I saw that, man. Freddie Cunningham had to pull him away, and that's enough autographs, enough photos, or they would have been photoing him and autographs all up till now. It wouldn't have stopped. Yeah, it wouldn't have stopped. It wouldn't have stopped. You know what I mean? A bona fide superstar. Callum Denton, big up from Brisbane, Australia. Yeah, man, big up, big up, big up. Von, Usyk would still beat Fury even with his hands cuffed behind his back. Clement said that's what you get him for beating Luke Fury. Aram says I think Dubois is going to be in for a rude awakening. Ooh. Someone said, in a country that respects law like Poland, everyone is equal before it. The world boxing champion and the cleaning lady. Anyone connected to the Zelenskyy regime is presumed corrupt. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this was Usyk is a pawn, I believe, in someone else's game. You know what I'm saying? He's a pawn in someone else's game. I don't know the politics, so I'm not going to take a stab at what's happening because it would make no sense. I mean, I'm being a bit over my head, so. Let me see Sky Sports. I need some coffee. I'll get in a minute. And a misunderstanding took place. It was quickly resolved, said Usyk. The reasons for his detention remain unclear, but Usyk took to Instagram to say it was a misunderstanding with local police. A misunderstanding. As respect to the Polish police for conducting their obligations with no regards to height, weight, reach, and regalia. Okay. He's got a weird sense of humor in it. He thanks God for everything. Sky Sports News has reached out to Usyk's management for further clarification on the circumstances. Well, he's fine, man. Is he in London yet? He likes London, man. You know what I mean? Like come over here and beat up our fighters, innit? Beat up our fighters, then. Big up. FBA said Diddy did it. Yeah. Yeah, Diddy's going through the grinder as well right now, ain't he? Jonathan Dixon, this is the Russian government. My friends sending agents into Sweden and Poland with the passport issues. Don't go through Turkey, Sweden, Germany, or Poland if you want a clean visa to work and travel, says Jonathan Dixon. I think you made that up, Jonathan, but it was good though. It was a good message though. Good comment. Good comment. Could be right though. Could be something real about what he's saying there. That's crazy. I don't know what was behind it though. It's kind of like, it's got me thinking like what was behind it. Politics, man. Politics is foul, man. Politics is foul. Instructed the minister. Anything new on BBC now. And I pay my license so I can use it. Yeah, I pay my TV license. You know what I mean? Oh man, I was in the middle class spot today. You know what I mean? Like the middle class spot where they hang out and do poetry, all that shit there. And the white youth was telling me about the council. I don't pay council tax. I ain't paid council tax for 9 years or whatever, 10 years. You ain't pay council tax. Why do you pay it? You're not legally obligated to pay council tax. And like, hey, it's extortion, isn't it? It's extortion. It is extortion. They can't do it if they'll send the bailiffs around and then all you got to do is ask for the summons or what. Yeah, they all worked out in his mind. You know what I'm saying? He ain't not paying it. He ain't paying it, bro. And you see what it is, yeah? It's robbery, isn't it? It's robbery, basically, yeah? Because the council tax was quickly put together, yeah, after the poll tax got destroyed in the poll tax riots. They quickly put it together. And the way they arranged what band you're in, it was all rushed. You know what I mean? Like with the house prices of that time period, 1990 or whatever it was. And it's a robbery. And Martin Lewis was showing me how to find out what band I'm in really, but it's like flipping. I'm still working it out. So I mean, tomorrow morning when I have fresh head, I'm gonna go at it. I'm gonna work out how to work out my band because I don't like how much money leaves my bank account to pay poll tax, to pay council tax. Like, I mean, I didn't really think about it, right? Until I spoke to the youth. When I spoke to the youth, like, yeah, they're taking liberties. They're taking liberties. They're taking liberties. Absolute liberties. I think he was right. Corruption exists everywhere. It does, Star Fox. Case K, what's up? Bruce Gas, what's good? Yeah, he needs the Donald Trump lawyer's case. Daniel says, pay up, boy, or they'll send summons. He's mad. Yeah, see, the thing is, yeah, it's people say a lot of this stuff, Daniel. Yeah, don't pay now. Well, you don't pay. I mean, you find police in your yard or something. So I don't listen like that. I don't listen. I don't listen. I don't listen. I do want to find out what my band, if I'm playing the correct band though, because I saw something with Martin Lewis. I never followed it up, but until I spoke to him today, I said, let me see if I can. I'm not going to stop paying it, but I'm like, see if I can get flipping. But you got to be see when you find out what band you are, some people find out what band they are, they should be paying more, So, be careful what you ask for. Daniel said he's mad. He is mad. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jonathan. I believe there is some truth behind the joke. Yeah. I believe there was some truth behind the joke. What you said. Yeah. Anthony said, good for him. I can't afford to get a criminal record as a black male in this country, so I have to pay it whether I like it or not. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? But you see, like, man, they're able to get away with shit like this because it's what I was saying the other day. No family, no community, no community. The individuals are screwed. If you're not rolling as a community, you're screwed. You're screwed. So they can get away with shit like that. I mean, like, what is it for? How much? Like what? To take the bins once every week? How much? They don't take them every week either, right? They don't take the bins every week. They used to. They don't take the bins every week. And what else? Guzzy, if you live on your own, you should get a 25% discount. Yeah, and it's you pay the full 100 if you're married up in it or you got a partner. Yeah. The beauty of the pencil. He says, greeting to the incredible beats in the amazing chat. Just seen the stream. What's with Usyk and the handcuffs? Usyk in handcuffs because he no, no, no. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why he's in handcuffs. Sassad, what's good? Oh, Sassad's means leave women's boxing alone, man. Anthony Mackie sounds like one of those free men of the land sort who go to the magistrate's court and argue all sorts of BS why they should not pay it. I tell you what, yeah, council tax I'm going to pay. You know, I'm thinking to stop paying in the TV license, especially after that Hugh meme. Yeah. Stop paying the TV license. Liberties. All that money they're paying him off, that comes out of your pocket from your payment of the license. Yeah. All right, Mike says Bruno and Lennox was big like this, but it was different back then. There were fewer TV channels, but it was big. Well, you did have Sky when Bruno and Frank were fighting, and it was on Sky, and it was on terrestrial television as well. So there was a few channels about, but not many people had Sky when Bruno and Lennox was fighting. They didn't have a big subscription base. Took time to develop that. PSK says his council tax band, G, costs him an arm and a leg, and it ain't cheap to make home energy efficient to move to a cheaper band. There you go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's messed up, bro. It's messed up. G is an expensive band, bro. G is expensive, bro. What is that, about £300 a month? PSK? G is an expensive band. That's why people like people tell me, oh, yeah, don't what about people who don't work and claim benefits? They're the smartest mothers out there, bro. You don't have to pay no C tax. You don't pay none of that. I don't blame them. People are you mad at them? No, I'm not mad at them. Yeah, but you have to pay them. But yeah, maybe so. But I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at them at all. Because the way they're seeing it, if the system is set up for a lot of them that they're better off signing on and maybe just, taking some back hand money and working. Now, I'm not promoting that. I'm not telling people to go do that. But if you're a young person and you ain't got no rich parents behind you, yeah, you might not want to go out there and do, crimes that could, directly, because all crime, has some form of a victim, even if it's somebody cheating car insurance. Eventually, your premiums go up and my premiums go up, but it's not like someone smacking you over the head. You know what I mean? With a stick and taking your money, right? So I see why people do certain things, yeah? I understand why. That's all I can say. I'm not saying it's great, yeah? But I understand why some people do that, yeah? Because, like, the system, like, the council, it shouldn't be that much. He should, like, eat. If you are fucking banned to eat, you're paying a whole load of money, bro. I know PSK is paying a whole load of money a month. Eat. Star Fox is every 2 weeks, yeah, and even then, it depends if you laid the rubbish out correctly, yeah. Anthony says, Beats, it has been proven that local councils are corrupt to the core, with civil servants siphoning many money off for themselves. Birmingham City Council is one of the worst. Oh, yeah, 100%, bro, 100%, 100%. You know what I mean? Souza, Beats, was Lennox Bruno bigger than AJ Dubois back in the day? Did it feel as big? It's nowhere near as big. Don't you see the numbers? Like, how much people do you think Lennox and Frank Bruno got into Cardiff? I'll let everyone take a guess, or they can go look it up. How much people do you think they got into Cardiff? Remember, this is 96,000 or 100,000 or whatever number, right? It's nowhere near as big. Just for fun, right? Don't look it up yet. Look, you can look it up in a minute, or I'll tell you the number. Just for fun, make a guess. Yeah, make a guess of how much you think Bruno and Lennox put into Cardiff in '93. Just for fun. Mr. S, Usyk and Diddy locked. Coincidence? I like the sovereign citizen thing. I'm for the people, says Callum. Muhammad, what's good, bro? Nah, I'm still, but you can't get rid of me that easy, Muhammad. Still here, brother. Yeah. Danny said, I don't care how red them letters get. I'm not listening to them TV license, man. TV license, it's a thing. Well, it's only for BBC as well, right? You're not paying license for ITV, Channel 4, well, none of the other terrestrials, Channel 5. It's just BBC. Just BBC. And they swear blind that they're worth the money. Oh, we do great. No, you don't. You don't put boxing on no more. Yeah. A lot of your programming is geared towards the alphabet people then. And a lot of us don't check for that. Like, we don't look. We're not saying. See, the thing, when you say that, you've got to put disclaimers. We don't hate nobody. We're not looking to kill nobody because of what their preferences are. But we don't check for that. Like you check for that. That's your thing. It's not everyone's thing. You know what I mean? You think I want to pay to watch RuPaul and the drag whatever? No, I don't want to pay for it, mate. No, I don't want to pay for it. No. Anthony, when he moved to London in 2010, he remembers an African brother telling him that he used to work for Redbridge Council and he saw lots of theft of local authority funds and he also took part in it too. Yeah, well, the opportunities open up when you're in them industries of work. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Telling you. You see, right, for working class people, and I'm not giving us, and I said us, I'm not giving us a pass, but, you know, you'll be working somewhere, and the temptation is there. The temptation is there for certain. I've been in work environments, and you think, oh, I can exploit that, I can do this, and like, you know, like when I used to work at where is it again, Farringdon Road, for the post office at the mail sorting office, man. Like, enough of the youths, they used to like look for the, you know, like, I mean, the debit card, credit cards, or whatnot. I mean, do that. No, that's not me. That's not me. That's their thing, innit? That's their thing. Whatever they were doing with them, I don't know. I don't know. And yeah, you know, certain people who work in the benefits office, there's scams. They mean, like, there's all types of scams. There's all types of scams, and it's temptation, like, because, like, look, London, not London, England, England is bloody expensive right now. It didn't used to be as expensive as this. It's really expensive, man. It's really expensive. Like, somebody told me, like, to travel on the train from one part of England to the other, it cost them. It was on TV. It was an extortionate amount of money. I was like, oh, you're joking, surely. It can't be this much money. I don't want to quote it, but it was over £100 from one. It wasn't even that far. It wasn't even that far. It was about a 90-mile journey, which isn't that. Listen, it's not that. I know. Look, it's not that far. A lot of money. A lot of money, bro. Back in the day, you know, cause I mean, like, when I was a lad and getting a role like Tupac, you know, I had girls out in the country and stuff, and like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just take a train or take the coach, and like, it wasn't that much money. It wasn't that much money to travel. Oh, Bruce Gas says StreamYard got up from 10 to 45. What's that? Dollars or what? I paid StreamYard a certain amount so I could do unlimited amount of live streams for the year, but flip it now. Yeah, it's just like crazy, and like it's just starting, the inflation, man. Like, it's not even that bad yet. Like, it's not gonna get any better. Aram says he wasn't paying for TV license. Someone turned up asking to look at TV. They take it serious as BS. Turned up asking to look. Can you kind of do your comment again? Because I'm trying to find. Someone turned up asking to look for your TV. They take it serious as BS. Jonathan is saying beats. Is he? I don't know if you're that way inclined. He said you're in a bubble bath with Roots Maruba instrumental with your podcast and the lyrics. I recommend everyone listening bits of Roots. No, that don't sound that don't sound free. That sounds all right. Bubble bath with some Roots maneuver. Sounds therapeutic. Sounds all right. Sounds all right. Lisa Bells, big up. Beats and chat. And even if you are that way, it's just that's your thing, you know what I mean? It's your thing. It's your thing. You know what I mean? Star Fox, I haven't paid TV lights for decades. Never had anyone turn up. Just the dumb letters. Yeah. They take liberties, innit? People take bloody liberties, man. BBC. G must live in Hampstead. Who's that? Rich boy ends, yeah? Daniel, not where we come from, is it? Rich boy ends, you know what I mean? Me and Daniel are from the dirt, bro. Shit. Bruce, he says he abuses the hell out of Medicare. Damn. Yeah, it's not easy, Bruce, man. There used to be some good parties in Hampstead, you know. Some good parties, you know what I mean? Rich kids parties, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Some good parties. Back in the day. Back in the day. You know, like, if you don't qualify for benefits, for instance, medicine. Do you know like how much medicine costs? Do you know how much medicine? Like, are you serious? I'm laughing, but it's not funny at all, bro. It's not funny. PSK, BBC moving mad, sending letter and bailiffs to elderly people and those who have passed on. Yeah, what was my situation when my mum passed on again? Yeah, because obviously my mum didn't have to pay for the license. When she passed on, I informed them that she passed on. And she said, oh, you mean you'll have to pay for the license then? I said, fuck you, know what I mean? Listen, I ain't using no TV in here. No piano bomb move, right? There ain't no TV. Or if there was a TV still there, they said it's unplugged. You're not getting no license money. Move. And let me grieve about my deceased. You know what I mean? Move. You damn people. You greedy flipping leeches. You greedy leeches. Mr. S, I understand why certain people make some of the family claim to cover certain things, right or wrong. Hey, Mr. S, it's survival, bruh. It's survival of the fittest, man. Yeah. PSK said his cost $276. That see that yeah, me all right. Band E, yeah, Band E is over two. Is over two. You know what I mean? I'm D. 196 a month. You know what I mean? So yeah. Big up Tone. Tone enters the building. Hit the thumbs up, peoples. Listen. I don't blame the youth though. Like, listen. One thing about them, them white kids that go uni and know a little bit of law and a bit rebel. I mean, like, they don't take no. I mean, they'll quote the law of the police and whatnot, and they just do what they're doing. They just do what they're doing, bro. You know what I mean? Do what they're doing. You know what I mean? And if they, as long as they feel that, ethically in their mind they're doing right, that's good. He's not paying it. He ain't paying it. I'm not paying it. Why should I pay for it? I'm not paying it. And what he was saying to me is that if he paid it, yeah, he'd be basically working for nothing, and he wouldn't be able to cover his rent. And I believe, listen, it's tough out there. You see, especially like a lot of young people in the city. I'm talking London because that's where I live. They haven't had enough time to build enough savings, or what, like, so they can get over this, you know what I mean, like, this recession, you know what I mean, or be able to cope with it. And it's a struggle. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. You know what I mean? Like, when I grew up, young people were able to enjoy their life, man. You know what I mean? You get a job, you can get a car, you know what I mean? You can get on the property ladder and rent out and stuff. Now, it's near on impossible for them, bro. It's near on impossible. Mad. Mr. S says, I work for a council. The things you see other councils do with the money are crazy. Yeah. Crazy. Souza, 30,000. What's 30,000, Souza? What is 30,000? Nah, 25,000, Souza. It was 25,000. 25,000. Yeah, 25K, Anthony. 25K. 25K. Dubois and Anthony Joshua, 71,000 more. It's a lot of, like, it's a lot of seats. A lot of seats filled. Big up Lisa Bells. Crazy, man. Yeah, 96,000, or is it 100, whatever number it is. It's absolutely huge. Guzzy says Birmingham Council is bankrupt. 2 million. What's that? Two of the largest cities in the UK. Crazy. Yeah, Birmingham's second biggest city in the country, isn't it? Yeah. A. Obb said, never forget the report that said the UK lost over 20 billion to fraud and error. These politicians and their friends rubbed us blind with those schemes. Yeah. Basically. You know what I mean? Basically. Absolutely crazy, man. The outlaw pugilist reloaded. So salute beats. What's happened here? Well, Usyk's been arrested in Poland at the airport. They apparently let him go. I don't know if he's in London yet, though. Mr. S says Birmingham Council is bankrupt by design. The government want combined authorities to take over. I need to get some coffee, people. You know what I mean? I need to get some coffee. You got to allow the brother to get some coffee in it. Big up, big up, big up. Mr. S. I used to see apprentice providers claiming grants for employers into their own bank accounts. Telling you, man. Hey, Obs, it's a weird time when everything is going up apart from wages. Yes, indeed, 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 indeed. You know what I mean? I don't know what's happening, man. I don't know what's happening to our country right now. I really don't know. I really don't know. Star Fox, even not-for-profit charity workers get wages. I think even the owners usually get a tax break. Very rare people do things out of the goodness of their own heart. Now, after when we stop getting a grant to teach in the studio, we kept doing it for a little while. You know what I mean? For quite a long while. Without no wages or no grant, no nothing. But after a time, you got to like, can't do it right now. Can't do it right now. I mean, like, what am I gonna do? End up pitch out on the road myself? No, I'm gonna stop. Okay, Outlaw said, after 40 years of living in London, I bounced to Manchester. Inflation is rife. Can't live in London anymore. I was thinking of moving up to where you guys are as well. I was thinking of that as well. I'm still considering it. Still considering it, actually. You know what I mean? I'm still considering it. But I don't want to go out there and it's no different. You know what I'm saying? It's no different. You know what I'm saying? Become a manny man. Jonathan said, why Beats is a legend and always will be. He doesn't judge the streets. He knows you and me just for fun. Yeah, Beats, the one. Yeah, big up Beats. Best thing to do, man, is keep your nose out of other people's things, yeah? Your best bet, keep your nose out of other people's things. Star Fox, there's free streaming software you guys should look into. OBS is free, for example. Okay. Yeah, you see, yeah. Is it any good, OBS? I could have saved a packet, boy. You know what I mean? PSK, they look at TVs as you don't pay the fee for black and white. But you can't. Who's got a black and white TV in 2020? No one's got no black and white TV. Do they even? They don't make black and white TVs no more. You can't buy a black and white TV. Surely not. I mean, are you sure you can't? You don't pay license for black and white? You might pay a reduced license, you know. Star Fox, the zesty checkup, laughing out loud. Daniel says, AJ sounding very confident in that Ade interview. Like what I'm hearing. Well, have to wait until the fist fly down there and see where I go out. You know what I'm saying? It's not far off. Not far off. Daniel is very anxious, isn't it? And he snitched on himself, didn't he? Didn't he, Daniel? Dubois snitched on himself. He admitted that he was headbutting Hergovich. Yeah, any means necessary. You're gonna try and foul AJ, yeah? All right, Daddy. All right. We know. Mr. S only started paying a water bill once I bought a house. Didn't pay one for 20 years. Okay. Let me tell you something about these. See them water people? It wasn't until I started having to look after my mum and I started looking at her. I said, Mum, how much you pay for water? And because like she wasn't like on top of her game, you know what I mean, right at then. Yo, I phoned them up and I listen. They were charging my mum all £700 a month for water and shit, bro. Hey. Start cost some what, Panamina? Then it's time to phone up the bank. I need these indemnity, is it what they call it? Payments. Yeah. Bring back that money to the bank account. I got it all refunded. You teething. Oh, it's because we had to put in a new meter and I can't remember. Like, listen. Refund all of that bomber clean back. All of that. You listen. Oh, you can't do that. Refund the money. Refund it. If you can take it, you can give it back. What? Thames Water, you see what they're going to do? And all them other water companies, they're planning to bump up everybody's bills because of all the water they've been wasting and serving mismanagement. It's like flipping, and there's no one to protect the public from all this madness. No one. Nobody. Yeah, pay back the thing, bro. Pay back. Big up Case K. Big up Case. Teeth, bro. Bro, when I get sick, I make my tea and that because when I have to pay for medicine, I wish I was on benefits. Yeah, for real, bro. For real. Medicine expensive, bro. I tell you what, man. It hasn't really hit, but there's soon going to be like a blatant correlation between poverty and your health, because like you won't be able to pay for medicine if you got the money, and the benefit system is on its knees, bro. It's on its knees. Welfare is on its knees. NHS on its knees. And then eventually, Daniel, right? I spoke to one woman at Thames Water, and she went through and she says, "Oh, it's way too high. It's way too high." But it still took months to sort out and get all back the money what they took illegally. You know what I mean? It's for water wastage. Water waste? What water? Are you crazy? Come on, man. Anthony said his mum kept a black and white telly for years, so we circumvented the TV license for years. Wow, that's deep. That's deep. Let me tell you something, right? Anthony, yeah? My mum bought a Grundig television. And it was probably around 1982 or 1983. You see the old craftsmanship on goods? She bought this TV then, right? Okay, and she passed. She passed in 2022. The TV stopped working around. No, it didn't stop working. No, the television never. All right, so she paid for the TV 1982, right? So let's go 8 years later, 90. 18 to the millennium, right? So let's go 2014. 32 years. My mom, and it was a color TV. 32 years, yeah? And the TV's still working. Channel 4 didn't work that well, but Mum and Big TV, she didn't really care. I said, Mum, get a new TV. No, left the television. I mean. And you know when my mum had to get, when did they cut the analog signal off? I can't remember when they cut the analog, whenever that was, that's when she had to get rid of the television. And she still didn't want to get it. Mum, you have to get rid of it. You know what I mean? Because there was, I don't think I can't remember. It had issues like connecting it with the Freeview or whatever. You know what I mean? The TV lasts for nearly 40, 30 years, 35 years or whatever time period. Yeah. You try and get one of them flat screens to last 30 years. Although, I tell you what, right? I've got a smart TV and I use my old television as a monitor, right? And I've had this TV, the monitor, I've had it for about maybe about, I can't remember now, but long time now, long time. Probably longer than what the average flat screen lasts. Yeah, for a long time. I got it from Sainsbury's. Daniel's had enough for paying dirty Thames water. I don't blame you. Daniel is Band B in Wembley and he pays 130. Well, you're beating me. I'm Band B as well, but I'm 197. Benjamin, what do I think about Daniel's going to capitulate, man. Daniel needs one big shot or something and take AJ. He's going to capitulate, man. I mean, he's not confident like he's saying. He's not confident. He's not confident like he's saying. Standing charges for heating are another scam. You know what the other scam? Listen, I'm housing association, right? They put my flipping bills up a month. £17 a month. No, is it? How much is it? No, a week. You know what for? For fire services. They put some fire door on my thing. I'm still trying to get. Listen. These people. Listen, bro. These people. 60 odd pound extra for fire services. Because they put some jammy lights in there, which you don't need a bulb for. Let me pay the electric bill for the lights and leave it there then, isn't it? These, all right, listen. My housing association are the worst ever, bro. The worst ever. Dr. Woodop said Croydon bankrupt too. Big up Toby Bartlett. Big up Dr. Wu. Bulba 88. He's already released some misunderstanding. Yeah. Big up Joe Stunner. He says, 40 years ago, did you ever hear of anyone buying half a property, i.e. shared ownership? 15 years ago, there was such a widespread thing as food banks. Yet we never had so many millionaires. Yeah, the food bank phenomenon was crazy, isn't it? But they seem to is the one still operating like at the church? Food banks, you know. You see what they do in the supermarkets now. If you got spare items, you can put them in the tray, and they supposedly give it to the people who need it. I'm sure they do. What, man? It's just rotten, man. It's rotten. Just rotten. Then you got people bragging, "Oh, I wouldn't use food bank. I've never got." Yo, so what are you doing then? You starve? You see these proud people, like these proud eggs up people. I don't get them, bruh. Now, I've never used one, but it's not a badge of honor. It's a matter of eating or not eating. Flipping hell. Eggs up people. Looking down on people because they might have to use, if they have to use the food bank, they have to use the food bank. Dumb people. Craziness, man. If I have to use the food bank, I use the food bank, bro. I would use it. It would be no issue to me at all. No issue, like, who cares? Oh, man. Somebody talking about ULEZ now. You know what I mean? What? I have to go get the Tesla. Gas up like the Tesla. Get the Tesla, bro. You know what I mean? How much of them? I don't think I could afford a Tesla right now, bro. I'll be honest with you. I couldn't afford it, man. I mean, like, not brand new. How much are them cars? They're expensive, isn't it? Tesla UK. See what the prices are. Tesla car prices UK. I'm talking. Want to look brand new. Is that all? That don't seem right. The ones my brethren was showing me was way more expensive than that. Brand new. Brand new price. Let me see. They're saying 30 grand. What? Oh, yeah, that's for sale. That's for sale. Brand new price. That's not too, like, what was my brethren showing me then? Oh, it goes from 39 to 60. I certainly can't afford to spend 60 grand on a car. I'm just being honest, yeah. I'm not going to pretend I'm boring like I can't spend 60 grand on a car. I would spend maybe 20. But see the thing, I'll spend okay, let's say I spend 20 or 30 on a Tezzy, yeah? On a Tezzy for the environment. The rest of the flipping neighborhood ain't doing it. So what is my contribution really doing? You know what I mean? Everyone should get the Tesla. I don't like them electric cars anyway. You can't even bloody hear them behind you, man. Because I'm gonna knock you down. You don't even hear the car. You know what I mean? Joe Starter, don't even get me avoided on those tax avoider fuckers. Oh, so the ULEZ, PSK, expansion, merchant the working class also now. Of course, like some people have got perfectly good cars. You know what I mean? Oh, you can't use that car no more because, like, you know what I mean? It's a danger to the environment. Says who? Says who? Prove it. Prove it. It's nonsense. Yeah, that's right. A report came out saying the expansion did not reduce pollution at all. Exactly. Prove it. It's a money scam. All money grabbing schemes. Yeah. 100% PSK. As soon as they came out with the ULEZ, I said, this is just teeth. We all everyone knows it's teeth. With half a brain, we know that's just teeth in money. Teeth in money. Yeah? Like traffic wardens. Now, I remember one time, man, I went to pick up my girlfriend from the tube station. And I said, all right, let me take a quick chance just to get, you know what I mean, like, get her from the tube station, get her to the car. You know what I mean? And, all right, should have put something in the meter, but, yeah, you know I mean, like, flipping out, like, you know what I mean? There wasn't a meter around or whatever, and so I got out. I say, you know, I'm going to be a couple of minutes. And the motherfucker jumped from out the bush to write me up a ticket. And he wrote me the ticket. I said, all right, you write the ticket, yeah? I said, next time I see you do that, I'll pump you straight in your mouth, and then what? You're looking at me like, I mean, write up your ticket and get the fuck out of my face. These people like, you know what I mean? How you hiding behind walls and shit, dog? You know what I mean? Tone, I never used to pay bills. Used to knock absolutely everyone. Scammed BT, Lecky, gas, banks. Never paid council tax, poll tax. Now I pay all without batting an eyelid. Yeah, you've been socialized. You've been conditioned. Yeah, like you said, you've been conditioned to socialize. That's what happens. We see when you get older, Tone. Right, the rebellious spirit gets knocked out. You conform and we conform. We conform. Yeah. I don't blame. Yeah. It's true. It's true. We conform now. See, that's why all these people. Yeah, I mean, like these red pillars teaching these kids to have these regimented structures about. Nah, bro. You're supposed when you're supposed to live on the fly, bro. You're supposed to be in the moment. You're not supposed to be tied down and bogged down by you need this. Nah. You're supposed to be lived on the fly. You know what I'm saying? When you get older, then you're like, okay, we gotta conform. You know what I mean? Gotta wear slippers. Gotta do gardening. You gotta pay bills. Woo. Callum Denton, I said those butts were deliberate. You called me crazy. Did I call you crazy? Yo, what up, crazy? I think I acknowledged he did headbutt him though. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm contradicting. I might be contradicting myself. So I mean, I'm not beyond contradictions. I'm not beyond contradictions. So you could be right. You could be right. Star Fox, just put the contrast all the way to the max, then break off the button. Hey presto. BGW to 2024 model. Tone, I refused to pay train fares for decades when I was a teen. Yeah, me too, me too. Yeah, me too. Like, just, I didn't pay the train fees. I didn't pay the trains. I didn't used to pay the trains. For a long period, I didn't pay the train, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Tip for everyone, do not pay for anything via direct debit. Have a look into it when you guys get time. Okay, any science behind that? Star Fox, if they still had the scratch of bus passes, I'll be gluing today's dates on them. You see, when you proper London, that's London. Yeah, that's right. Wow. We used to have a guy in our school who, I don't know if I can't remember what he used to do, but people used to pay him, like, he could erase the date, and he could basically draw all the numbers perfectly to update your pass. And he used to collect dough. He used to collect dough, bro. Just doing that. Stephen Robertson in Canada, the elderly wait 6 months to a year with broken hips or shoulders for surgery. Wow. Probably longer than that in the UK right now. Probably just as bad, Steve, in the UK. Yeah, water. Yeah, prove that we're wasting water. Yeah, go on. Tell me how prove it. How people are wasting water. Prove it. Go on, prove it. Yeah, water wastage. Nah, teeth. Your teeth in blood cleaned. Or water wastage. Big up, Lisa. Big up, Tom. Lisa said we had a. Okay, with a pair of pliers. Was that the satellite? Man. Tracy Ullman, that's a name I haven't heard for a long time. Like, she used to be in that program with Lenny Henry, man. Then she went to America and made a fortune. Benny Hill. Nah, Benny Hill would be cancelled out. Him, Freddie Starr, they would be cancelled immediately. Their programs couldn't hold up. That's why Benny got taken off the air. Because when Benny got taken off the air, they're saying, nah, you can't be, doing them sketches there. Ogling all over women and stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, he got buried. Like Benny, and he went through depression, man. Because apparently, it went left for him because all of a sudden he was replaced by the university comics. You know what I mean? Like, Him, Roy Chubby Brown, Jim Davidson, and all them. Although I tell you what, man, Jim Davidson. When I was very young, Jim Davidson used to upset me. I'm not gonna lie. When he used to do the chalky voice and stuff, I used to hate it. I used to hate it. I couldn't stand him. I really couldn't stand that guy. I couldn't stand him. Couldn't stand him. I think I disliked him more than any person on television is Jim Davidson. 100%. So I weren't sad to see them go. You see all that Roy Chubby Brown? That raises anything, bruh. See, Bernard Manning used to do a lot of racial material, but from what I hear, he wasn't like that in real life. But Roy Chubby Brown was like proper. Told says Benny Hill was the shit when I was a kid. Lisa, when he used to smack the small fella's bald head, he used to crack me up. Yeah, Benny was funny, man. Star Fox, you can get a Tesla cheap. Yeah, they're pretty cheap if the battery only holds 10% charge. Okay. Get the Tesla. Whew. BG London had to skip my dentist consultation, check out £40. I would go if it was 20. Right, yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. That's how they get people, innit? And you see teeth. If teeth ain't looked after properly, you can get really ill, you know, just through bad teeth. You get bad illness. Star Fox, electric cars are another scam. They're just as disposable as a smartphone, the way they are now. I don't like the idea of electric cars. Oh, the battery only lasts 7 years. They can be disposed of safety, and the cobalt lithium mining is worse for the planet than fossil fuels. The grid is also powered by fossil fuels. Okay, interesting. I ain't buying one. Not buying no Tesla. You know what I mean? Not buying no Tesla. Star Fox, they just want you to buy new cars because all these people are in bed. Government and big business CEOs. Tone said he paid nearly £300 last week at the dentist. Going to pay a further £160 next week just for a consultation. Teeth. No pun intended. Yeah. They're hemming you up, homeboy. That was that nearly £500. They're hemming you up. Yeah. That's teeth. Star Fox says Tone they could have consulted with you while they were working at the last visit. Lisa Bell says now renters pay for water. I remember when the owner of the house did. Boy, we always have to pay for rent over here, Lisa. Well, okay, like, see, it's different arrangements in America. Yeah. Tone, if something was wrong with my teeth, I would pay whatever £40 for nothing. Can't do it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like for a checkup, yeah, it's like, phew. Boy. Tone says direct debit. If companies overcharge you, they'll draw the money straight out of your bank account and sleep like a log. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Tracy Ullman was huge in America. I was like, how she get so big out there? If she wasn't big in the UK like that. Like, what was it? Free. She done that program with Lenny Henry. Free. I can't remember what it's called. I used to watch it every week though. Guzzy says carry-on films are now being censored when shown on TV. Yeah, like carry-on films. Benny Hill can't do that kind of programming. Benny Hill was a hot sizzling mess, says Lisa. Freddie Starr should be cancelled just for being painfully unfunny. Yeah, Freddie an acquired taste, I'm guessing. Tone says Chalky White was a liberty. Davidson is scum. Yeah, proper scumbag. I'm just like, why is he taking the piss like that? It wasn't funny. It was funny to the people who found it funny, but no, it wasn't funny. It weren't funny. It weren't like one time at work. I had to tell this elder white person that no, black people didn't find the black and white minstrels funny. He thought that we found it funny. No, we didn't find it. Maybe some did. But the ones I know in my family, no, we didn't find it funny. Oh, I didn't know that. No, yeah, you didn't know that, no? Joe Starner said, can't stand Jim Davidson, about as funny as a bullet cancer. Yeah, like, I just could like, just taking the piss, man. I just didn't find it funny. Didn't find it funny at all. Oh, Only Fools and Horses got censored? Star Fox, good to see I'm not the only one on Jim Davidson, yeah. Yeah, Some Mothers Do Have Him, and Are You Being Served? I used to love Some Mothers Do Have Him. Frank Spencer was my dude, bro. Frank Spencer was my dude. You know what I mean? No, Betty. And he had the cutest wife, you know, like, she, like, it was Dread Day, his wife was a cutie, and he was the biggest fuck up ever. He used to do his own stunts, though. I remember when was it on the skates? When he was on the back of the bus, like, oh man, he was funny. Frank Spencer was a killer. Frank Spencer. Didn't he do pretty well in America, that program? I'm not sure. He might have done. Are You Being Served? Yeah. Miss Slocum and a pussy. And they wouldn't make the cut. No, it wouldn't make the cut. But yeah, but they put on a load of other stuff that makes the cut today. You know what I mean? Guzzy, a lot of what you see on TV now is for a certain audience. Alf Garnett and Love Thy Neighbor. Love Thy Neighbor, they're definitely not getting on. You know what I mean? I've seen people react to Love Thy Neighbor on YouTube. They do reaction programs. The Americans are absolutely astonished by what was on British television. They're just like, whoa, yo, what's that, man? Like when black people review the programs, they can't believe it. Love Thy Neighbor. Even when I think about it now, like, wow, that was on television for real. And Alf Garnett, man. Warren Mitchell, Alf Garnett. But you see the difference between Love Thy Neighbor, and I'm not like saying it should be allowed on TV. Love Thy Neighbor was an equal opportunity. They both had a go at each other. You know what I mean? Eddie Booth and what was the Black Brothers name? That was Rudolph Walker, isn't it? From EastEnders. Is it Rudolph? What's the name? What's the black guy? What's the old guy in EastEnders' name? I've got to go. I've got to do the browser thing now. Rudolph, not thy neighbor. You know, they both gave as good as they got. Yeah, Rudolph Walker. Yeah. See, I know your name, bro. I know your name. He's 84 now, bro. They both gave as good as what they got, man. But Jim Davison, nah. Tone, I didn't mind Till I Death Do Us Part because we knew he was ignorant, and like even his children used to challenge him. You know, oh, you can't say that. You know, you can't say that. And they had people of color and even a homosexual black guy to kind of counterbalance the ignorance and like, you know what I mean. It was different. That was different. But Jim Davison, nah, I couldn't stand him. I didn't even mind Bernard Manning that much. I didn't mind Bernard Manning. Cause I didn't feel there was I didn't feel malice there. Yeah, he said the black guy and this and that. But he had a different energy. Jim Davison, it just felt like you're just taking the fucking piss. I don't know what it was. I'm not saying I condone, you know what I mean, like Bernard Manning, because Ricky Hatton would go crazy. That's his favorite dude ever. Yeah, Alf Garnett was the butt of the joke, Tone. Exactly. But the live audience would laugh at the racist stuff the most, of course. Yeah. Joe Stunner, we've got what's supposed to be a Labour government. What's the first thing they do? Cancel Winterfield payment for pensioners. I mean, like, how fucked up is that? You know what I mean? How fucked? Like, this country prides itself on looking after the elderly and the vulnerable, and like you're cutting off winter fuel for pensioners, man. But what we need to do is keep tabs on what kind of bonuses these fuel companies are paying the people in the boardroom, man. I mean, keep tabs on that, bro. Keep tabs. Coppin. At least black comedy, The Real McCoy, is back on the BBC iPlayer. Yes. Yeah. Not making it available. Yeah. I was watching it on the iPlayer the other week. Coppin. I was watching The Real McCoy. And you could, I think you can go back, even though I've got them on DVD somewhere. But yeah, you can go back to I think even to the pilot series and stuff, man, on the iPlayer. Yeah. About bloody time. The Real McCoy was the shit, bro. Yeah, Joe. I mean, yeah, we hear about people ripping their own teeth out due to the lack of NHS dentists. Yeah. Tone had many Alf Garnett characters in his family: working class Tories, turkeys, voting for Xmas for Christmas. Damn, they're everywhere, bro. They're not just made up from nowhere. These characters, they're built on people in English society like that. That's where they come from. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the British Legion comedians or whatever, I mean, they died out. Like when Alexei Sell, Ben Elton, um, Rick Mayall, the young ones, and what was the one Dawn French was in? what was it called? Not the Comedy Club. I can't remember what it's called. Can't remember what it was called. Yeah, when they came in, I call them the university comedians. They killed off all the Foreign Legion, Benny Hill, anything sexist, misogynist, racist, homophobic just died out. It just got murdered off. It got murdered off. It weren't on TV no more. Because remember they used to have that program, The Comedians. All that them kind of programs just died out. Joe Stunner said that Tone, I agree. Unfortunately, idiots agreed with Alf. Star Fox says the real McCoy is back again. Yeah, it's on the iPlayer. It's on the iPlayer. I done a little binge watch on it the other day, man. I was even seeing episodes I couldn't remember, man. Guzzy is a secret rising damp lover. Why secret? Like, Leonard Rossiter is a flipping, he's a don. Rigsby is the don. Rigsby is the don. And Don Warrington, and who was Richard Beckinsale, he died young, and he was a real talent, man. He was a real talent. He died really. I think he's Kate Beckinsale is his daughter. She's an actress, isn't it? Wow. I used to love Rising Damp. This is James. Rising Damp was dread. Well, who's on the Rising Damp with Philip, right? Because you don't Rigsby believe anything, yeah? So Philip, and he believed that Philip was like some bush tribesman. Like, he believed, like, so Philip told him about the stick. he must have got some stick from some wooden piece of wooden stick. Oh yeah, this is from my tribe. When you burn this, the women will find you irresistible, Rigsby. Oh, Rigsby, I burned the stick. Oh, that shit. Hilarious. Hey, we got the best comedies, bro. We have the best comedies in the year. I don't care what no one says. We have the best comedies. We got the best comedies here. PSK, someone told me Desmond's has a trigger warning, but I haven't seen. Nah, I can't believe that Desmond's was very clean. And like Norman Beatty for a start, like I don't think he would have and Carmen would have elected. You listen, Carmen was like our mum. I mean, when you see Carmen and Norman, it's like, okay, they could easily pass as my mum and dad. And you know, there ain't gonna be no cursing, no bad language, no. Oh, bloody trigger warning. For what? That's amazing. Wow. I used to like Desmond's. A lot of my friends didn't like Desmond's. I used to like Desmond's. Peckham, innit? Peckham. Tom says, at Guzzy, Rigsby was a brilliant character. Rigsby was dread, man. Rigsby was dread. Yeah, The Minstrels was the blackface show. Yeah, Tom, BG. Yeah. Yeah, the roller skates scene was the best with Frank Spencer. That was crazy. Hanging on the back of the bus. And the conductor made him pay the fare. He used to do all his own stunts. Yeah. I tell you what. Name the classic British comedies in the set. I'll start you off. 40 Towers. Is it 40 Towers? Listen, don't ramp with my man. What's his name? Tall guy. 40 Towers. Basil 40. What's his real name? He was in was he in Monty Python? No. Basil. Monty Python, 40 Towers. What's his name again? Hey, listen, I'm gonna go watch the 40 Towers. John Cleese. Remember Connie Booth? I used to fancy her off in that program when I was a kid. That was my crush, Connie. That was my crush. Case One. Oh man, big up Case One, Patrick. Desmond's intro, yeah, I love the song. You know that song in Star Fox, the Desmond's intro. It reminds me of cricket. I always think of cricket when that comes on. I always think of cricket. Guzzy says that Tone. I used to sit back and watch that. Great character, like you say, Leonard Ross. He was in another one on BBC. What was it? Remember when he walks into the sea? What was that? That one was deep though. That one was deep when he worked in the office. What was that called again? Reginald Perry. Who remembers the Reginald Perry? You got to be a codger. You got to be a bit of a codger to know that one. Reginald Perry. That one was bad, bruh. That was good as well. It was good, but when you're a kid, it's a bit over your head. You have to, when you get a bit older and you watch it back, it's like, okay, all right, you see why I go out now. Patrick Truman, BG London. Copying at Star Fox W45E. Yeah. After years of petition to BBC, finally put the real McCoy on the iPlayer. Oh, it took years of petition as well? I wonder why they wouldn't put it on there. We haven't had no decent black programming since then, to be honest, man. Like some of the stuff like the black, it's flipping garbage. Not being funny. Not being funny. Like I remember getting into arguments with people because I supported the black mothers at work because they protested against Top Boy, and I said I'm not so much protesting against Top Boy, but I see where they're coming from. These are mothers of our children, and all they're seeing, right, is we have no other representation on television except the man shot in. So I understood where they were coming from as women. Like if it was up to me, I wouldn't have boycotted it. But as women, mothers, I could see. You know, I could see where they was coming from. If it was up to me, I wouldn't like censor out the material. I've never watched Top Boy. I used to watch Big Up Shy. Dubplate drama was bad. Dubplate drama was bad. Yeah, it was bad. That was a bad program. I used to love watching that. Shy, Mike GLC, Rodney P used to narrate at the start and the ending. Adam, what's his name? Adam. That was a bad program. That program was really good. It was really good. Really good. You can make the argument that Love Thy Neighbor highlighted the stupidity of racism, but it wouldn't fly today. Same with Death to Us Part. Yeah. 100%, Joe. Remember Mind Your Language? That was it was Mind Your Language. It was harmless, but it just had it had a lot of stereotypes. Like some people were really offended at Mind Your. I used to laugh at Mind Your Language, but I found it. I mean, okay, they're making fun, but it's harmless. It's not. It doesn't have to always be serious. You know what I mean? Mind Your Language was okay with me. I wasn't offended by Mind Your Language. You know, it was based around a lot of immigrants learning English in this class. It was quite funny though. It wasn't like no one was getting bullied or like Jim Davis. It just had a bullying vibe to it. I don't know. It just had this. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it. Tommy Cooper. 40 Towers, as I said. Monty Python are hilarious, man. Hilarious. BG London had no problems with Love Thy Neighbor. Comedy drama, says Guzzy. PSK Patrick's meme been worldwide for a while now. He made it later in life. Joe Starner said the gay black guy in Sickness and Health was called Marigold and used to take the piss out of Alf big time. He used to call Hal Fabuana. He went on to be a big actor, actually, didn't he? Marigold. He's been in some significant films. The comic strip, that's the one. The comic strip presents. Well done, Joe. Well done. I used to love that. I used to love watching that. You know what I mean? The Eubank skit, BG, was the killer. Robbie G. The Eubank skit. I remember the other one. Who was it? Felix. He done Lloyd Hannigan. They called him Lloyd Honey Buns. He called him Honey Buns. Oh man. When Felix passed, boy, I did cry eye water, bro. I cried because he was funny. And he was a cool brother. The brother was cool. Cool as anything. When he done Lloyd Honeybuns, it was just too funny, man. Yeah. They try to say I got brain damage, but when they talking about brain damage, what are they talking about? Oh, fuck me, man. That was funny, man. That was funny. Sometimes comedy is the only way out of all the other topics we were talking about earlier. Yep, Star Fox, the one where Eubank debates breaking the egg for breakfast and his wife goes crazy. BG London, French and Saunders. I used to like French and Saunders. You know what? I wasn't a big fan of is it Anne Fan? With Jennifer Saunders. I used to find Jennifer Saunders kind of like, I wouldn't mind having a go still, you know what I'm saying? Is it AdFab? AdFab. I wasn't a big fan of AdFab. Yeah, the comic strip, Guzzy. Yeah, the comic strip. Toad never found Oleksandr Usyk particularly funny. He was different. I used to like the song was funny, bro. The song, Hello, John got a new motor. Hello, John got a new motor. Is their life in Peckham? The songs were bad. He was okay. He was all right. Hello, John got a new motor. That song was dread. Hello, John got a new motor. Wow. Yeah, Rick Mel was funny. It was funny, man. The Young Ones was a killer program, man. The Young Ones. I used to love the Young Ones. Everything was changing then. Like Channel 4 came in, you know what I mean, and started giving alternative options from the Benny Hill Vernon Manning Brigade. I tell you what, boy, I bet you any money. What's his name? Carl Froch's dad, and the other one, the other idiot from the EDL. They must have hated them programs. Tommy Robinson's dad. Porridge. Yeah, Porridge was good. You know what I mean? The Scottish screw, he was evil, boy. Fulton Mackay. He was. BG London, held and pace, and Harry Enfield was funny. Hell and pace. They was all right. Harry Enfield, loads of money. Harry Enfield was all right. Star Fox, Felix Dexter playing the ticket inspector might be one of my favorite sketches of all time. Yeah, that's just crazy. Joe Stunner, tone, Rick Mayall in Bottom was incredible. What is that? I don't think I know that. Yeah, I think this. Yeah, the stick was part of Rigby's raw drum. Philip got the stick, and he set the stick on fire. Yeah, you got to light up the stick. And then he went. Did he go to Mrs. Jones's room? What are you doing with the stick, Rigsby? Oh, Mrs. Jones, don't fight it. Did she get the? And she threw the water in a minute to put the stick. Oh man, she's hilarious. Oh dear, yeah. Please extinguish your stick. That was hilarious, man. That was hilarious, Joe. Absolutely hysterical, man. Bungus says Burnham managed lived next to blacks and Asians all his life. Was best friends with one Asian guy. If you watch even early interviews, he's playing a turd on stage. He was nothing like that. And if you go to his shows, you see a lot of Indians, a lot of Asians turn up to watch him. He had a lot of Asian fans. I don't think Bernard weren't like Jim. He wasn't like Jim. Hill and Pace. I used to, I used to like when they used to do the doorman. I used to like when they used to play the doorman. They were funny. I tell you, let me give you the killer comedy show, the sketch show, Spitting Image. Spitting Image is the UK's crowning glory. Spitting Image. Whoever made that program is a bloody genius. An absolute genius. Spitting Image. Anyone remember Spitting Image? They tried to bring it back, but it just didn't have the same effect. Like certain things, as good as they are, it's in a certain time zone, and you can't recreate it. It's impossible. Its time was when it was supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? It was a puppet show. Oh, is it Peter Fluck who created, and Roger Law? First broadcast in 1984. There's dread, man. The way they used to draw Mrs. Thatcher. The puppet for Mrs. Thatcher was evil, bro. You know what I mean, man? And it had to be as well, because and who was it the newscaster with the red nose? And his nose used to go like there was like a light on his nose. It used to go red, and then his nose used to light up. He had a flashlight nose. It used to light up and go off and on and off and on. That was funny, man. Where they got the ideas from, man. Spitting image was too funny, man. What am I doing? No, I don't remember that song, Joe. I've never met a nice South African. Wow. Told us a spitting image had a song called that. Okay. Yeah. Perfect for Thatcher's Britain. Yeah, she loved the apartheid system, bro. She loved it. You know what I mean? You know, Dennis used to make a whole load of money over there as well. Her husband. What about Frankie Boyle? You just mentioned Frankie Boyle. Did he like? I think he went a little far when he started on Jordan's Son. He went a little too far with that. I don't think. What is bottom? You guys are talking about what is Rick Mail and bottom? What am I missing here? I don't remember it. You guys are keeping me out of the loop. PSK, for some reason, Joanna Lumley got on my nerves in our fab. Never really found Birds of a Feather funny either. Birds of a Feather. I used to find it a bit funny. It used to be a bit funny. Not the 9 o'clock news was hilarious. I can't remember it that well. Yeah, I remember Dave Allen. There was another one similar to. I can't remember his name though. Is it Stanley Baxter? Yeah, Robbie G was that dude, Star Fox. Yeah, Floyd Honeybuns is a killer. It was a killer sketch. Bunga says second series of Reggie Perrin. He starts a cult. Stepped on son. PSK, Miami Vice and Knight Rider. You're that general. I used to love Miami Vice and Knight Rider. I used to love Knight Rider, man. Knight Rider was bad, man. Miami Vice was dread as well. Miami Vice, which was a dread program, bro. You know what I mean? Thursday night, Miami Vice, bro. Manotti says, thanks, Beats. Double 8 drama was me, literally. Like, hey, look, it did depict a lot of violence, but it's a reflection of the inner cities of where we are. Like, you know, take it for bad or for worse. Yeah, the goodies. Oh yeah, I forgot about the goodies. Joe Starter said the rise and fall of Reginald Perrin was more drama than comedy. It was real black humor. One of the first pieces of comedy to deal with depression and suicide. Cause he faked his death, didn't he? Did he fake his? Yeah, he faked his death. Joe Stunner, remember the scene in 40 Towers when he starts talking about West Indians playing cricket? Now, definitely, nah. I love to. I can't remember that scene there. I remember when he started on the war with the Germans. That would not fly at all. That wouldn't fly at all. BG, the British Empire, the Britas. Yeah. On the buses with Blakey. Yeah. Yeah. You see, I tell you what, right? You see on the buses with their womanizing the two drivers, that would not get off the ground today. It wouldn't get off the ground. It wouldn't get off the ground. They'd say, no. They'd be like, can't do that. Can't do that. But if it's just two working class lads, you know what I mean? Like, get a couple of birds in there, yeah, man. Can't do nothing these days, bro. Can't do anything like that. Like James Bond. You see James Bond? I haven't watched a James Bond movie today, but I bet you the modern day, if you guys would inform, there's no sex scenes. I bet there's no sex scenes or love making scenes. There's no more of that no more. Can't do that. Cancelled. Cancelled. Exploiting the poor women actresses. Really? Red Dwarf. I didn't really get Red Dwarf, Tone. I don't know what it was. I never got the Red Dwarf in. I never got it. Michael Schiller, I hear you're a racist now, Father. Should we all be racist now? I could spare a bit of time to the odd racism, Father quote. Is that Father Ted? Father Ted was another one. I'm not too sure about Father Ted. Oh man, you'll have to catch that one up, Emmanuel. Man, the Usyk situation. He got stopped at the airport, but it seems to be all good now. In Poland, he got stopped, but he should be in London now. I'm guessing. Not the 9 o'clock news. Copping on that. Yeah, John Major sweating like crazy. They just had like it was so like cynical. Like like Spitting Image was so cynical, but dread. Like the way they done the politicians and the press, the way they portrayed the press, they just meant if you was a member of the press, you were just a pig. They could put a pig's face on. They were all the members of the press had pig's faces. Yeah, they tried to redo it, but it's like when people try and retroactively create a certain music genre that of years past. It gets lost in in the translation of what society you're in, like because it was fresh, it was new, it was different, but like when you try it 5-6 years ago, you know what I mean, like doesn't have the same effect. Doesn't have the same effect. Did Roy Hattersley, the Roy Hattersley puppet told him, did it used to spit all the time? Remember it used to have the spit cup? That was dread. I wonder how he took that. That was like, they were evil. Listen, the writers in there, they were evil geniuses. The Spitting Image creators were evil. The Roy Hattersley one, the way he used to spit, and he was a bit like that in real life as well. Oh man. The Roy Hattersley. The Roy Hattersley puppet was sick. Ooh. Edwina and John Major was jokes. Did they sleep together? Okay, Bottom is a brilliant comedy, they saying. So how did I miss it then? Spitting Image. John Major, Prince Charles, Thatcher, Eubank, and Roy Hattersley. So, BG. The Hammersmith Hardmen. There's two losers living in Hammersmith, says Joe Stone. Dick Emery was funny. I vaguely remember Dick Emery. Yeah. Dick Emery. That's going back somewhere, bro. BG London. Guilty Pleasure. Golden Girls. Blame my mum for that. Tone. I used to like George and Mildred. You know what I mean? You for Joyce. She was an alcoholic, innit? I think she killed herself by drinking too much, man. George Roper. Wow. Dad's Army would find it hard to be aired today. Why? Was that offensive? Dad's Army. I remember there was another one. Is it Ain't Half Hot Mum? Another Army program. What was the deal with all the Army programs them days in the UK? You had it Ain't Half Hot Mum, Dad's Army. Then you had Phil Silvers, MASH. Remember MASH? They were These are American comedies. I never saw what was funny. I used to watch MASH, you know. And my brother, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? They found it great. It's not funny, though. What's funny about MASH? I used to like the song of MASH, though. 'Cause suicide is dangerous. It brings forth many changes. Is that a song? Coppen says there was a ton of game shows back in the day as well, which did crazy viewership numbers back then. Oh yeah, TV used to be big. The Kenny Everett show was a must. Yeah, I used to like Kenny Everett. You know what I mean? Crazy Kenny Everett, you know. You know what, Toad? You know why I used to like Kenny Everett, though, isn't it? Can anyone tell me why my perverted ass used to like Kenny Everett? I'll see if anyone can get it. PSK. My mum used to watch Dallas and Dynasty. Who didn't? The whole country was addicted to Dallas and Dynasty. Them programs were huge, man. Huge. Dallas. Remember, like, who shot JR? They're like, flip it now, bruh. Victoria Principal, Bobby, Larry Hagman. Hey, Dallas was that was a good program, man. That's some good American TV, bro. And America used to have some great programs. Don't get like what was the program with Dan Tanner? I used to love that program. What was it called though? Rich Man, Poor Man. I think Mick Nolte was in Rich Man, Poor Man. They used to have some great programs over there. Starsky and Hutch, Cagney and Lacey, Batman and Robin, and You Still Can't Fade Me. They used to have some great programs across the pond. Great programs. I think somebody bought one up the other day. Different Strokes was real. Different Strokes. Keeping Up Appearances is dread. Keeping Up Appearances, BG, was dread. Mrs. Bouquet. Or her name was really Mrs. Bucket. She was dread, man. Hyacinth. I used to watch that with my mom. Keeping Up Appearances. I'll be honest, but a part of her character reminded me of my mum as well. I never told my mum that though. You know what I mean? My mum was like fussy over how she kept her house, bro. You know what I mean? My mum was well fussy. If you like young ones, then bottom is mandatory. Must watch it. You guys are like, what is this program? How come I don't know it? Hold on. Hola. This program. Bottom Rick Mail. That's crazy. I must know it. Okay. Yeah. I think, man, because it's not clicking, people. I'm trying to think. I'm seeing it. 91 to 95. It's not ringing a bell. It's not ringing a bell at all. It's not ringing no kind of bell. Not ringing a bell. It's not ringing a bell. 1 foot in the grave over the bucket woman, says Coppin. Okay. Victor, hey, listen, that's underrated, you know. 1 foot in the grave was underrated. It was underrated. He just used to moan and complain, innit? He just moan and complain. But you know why it's good? Because sometimes you just feel like to have a moan, innit? You just feel like to have a moan. And he like he moaned with the best of them. Wow. Norman Tebbit was dressed as Thatcher's henchman in a leather jacket. Yeah. That bitch ass Norman that get on your bike. Like people weren't trying to work in the inner cities. Shut your bitch ass up. Minotti, keeping up appearances was hilarious because of Hyacinth. Hyacinth, it was dread, man. It was head dread. See, no one's got why he's to like Kenny Everett, man. Nobody's got it yet. Tone got it. Tone got it. Tone got it. Cleo Rockers. Like, yo, boy. God, blimey, mate. Wow. Tone got it. Bro. Cleo Rockers, you know. Damn, son. Joe says a lot of the older comedy writers and actors were former World War II vets. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, actually. Star Fox says propaganda. Was that because of all the war programs? Yeah, that makes sense. Norman Wisdom. Yeah, Norman Wisdom. Hey, listen. He got a serious life story in her. Where did he walk to like did he walk from England to Wales or something? Hey, he had a serious life. He used to be a boxer, you know. He used to be a boxer. Norman Wisdom used to be a boxer. Do all his own stunts as well. Yeah, the John Major puppet was great. Oh man, they were merciless. Spitting image. Yeah, Joe got it. Cleo Ruckus. She was a hottie, bro. Proper hottie. PSK Dukes of Hazzard. Yeah. You know, Dukes of Hazzard came just when we were eating soup in it Saturday, Dukes of Hazzard, just that time there. You know what I mean? That's when the soup, Saturday soup. You know what I mean? Oh, soap. Joe's done a nice one. Nice one. Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. That was a great American program, Soap. With was it Billy Crystal and Benson? That was a Friday night. Friday night. I used to love Friday nights, man. I love Friday night. Fridays. Soap. That program was dread. And it always left you with the cliffhanger at the end. Well, so and so do this. You have to wait for the next edition of Soap. Brilliant. 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 Bungus, it wasn't just Gary Coleman's though. All of their lives were twisted. All the characters were twisted. Even the girl, even the white girl in it, and the one, the black brother who's still living. All of their lives were a little twisted, bruh. On different strokes. Guzzy, Boys from the Black stuff is as good as it gets for cult British TV. Well, what can you, there's nothing you can say. You know what I mean? Like, Yossa Hughes, his character, the guy who played, I think he died the other day. Yossa Hughes was dread, man. Yossa was just dread. And it was just grim, isn't it? Like, you could see, like, it was just depicted on some real Merseyside shit, bruh. Hardcore Liverpool, 80s or late 70s, or when it was hardcore, bruh. Hardcore. Life on the dole, bro, or just trying to get a job. Get us a job, you know. Yossa used to say, get us a job. Get us a job. Yossa lost the plot. Then headbutts were lethal, though, isn't it? Yossa put the nut on you. Remember when he met Graham Souness? I thought he was going to nut Graham Souness. See, in schools, them programs were iconic, bro. Tom says Soap was good. The spin-off Benson wasn't that great. Yeah, Benson wasn't that good. But Soap was dread. It was absolutely dread, man. Damn, Joe's actually saying Bottoms is better than the young ones. You sure, Joe? A-Team. The A-Team, another brilliant American import. Brilliant. Brilliant. Outstanding. I used to love the A-Team, bro. B.A. Baracus, Hannibal, Face, and Murdoch. Flipping outstanding television. I mean, they're like 18, because it was corny, but it was brilliantly corny. Yeah, the fight scenes were corny. They'd always throw people in slow motion and stuff, and then they had the van, Soldiers of Fortune. Come on, man, and Chips with Eric Estrada. Who was the other guy? Who remembers Chips? Chips was bad. The two cops on bike. Wow. Cophead is saying Bottoms is the young one's older brother, basically. Tom's saying I missed out. I just can't. It's not clicking. Joe Starter said Victor Meldu is my spirit guide. I wish he had a YouTube boxing channel. See, let me tell you why that program is underrated. Because when you live in a society like ours, if you don't complain and moan to a lot of the service providers, they will just fob you off, and you'll get half a service. Yeah, that I used to watch it. I used to like. Yes, it was over exaggerated the way he moaned, but he had cause to moan. Like, yo, that's not right, and this ain't right, and that ain't right. That's not right. You got to say something. You got to say something. And people see what it is. Yeah, people try and kill that out of you. Don't worry about paying the extra 5p or something. No, I want my 5p. Give me my 5 pence. Give me my change back. What do you mean you ain't put napkins in the order and stuff? No, give me my napkins. Give me what I paid for. You know, like the time I had to tell the girl in Golden Eagle. Hold on. You're not going to pick up my dumpling then with your bare hands, are you? Oh, some of the customers don't mind when we do it. Well, I do. Go use the spatula over here and pick up the food, woman. What do you? I told her. And she's looking at me like I was in the wrong. I'm the customer. And I tell you what. If my fellow West Indians get mad or thing, or fellow black people, I don't like going in Caribbean shops to buy food. I don't. I mean, I'm not being funny. The Caribbean restaurants do horrible fucking service. At least with me, I get horrible service in there. Horrible. Horrible. Horrible service. Take liberties. Rabsy Nesbitt, you know, Coppin 09. He's just a raw Scotsman, bro. Guzzy said that actor couldn't get another job after 1 foot in the grave. That's when you've played the role too well. You know what I mean? Played the role too, like, it's just like, or the role is just is too, it's too polarizing. There's no way out. Rabsy Nesbitt, you know. Is that the man with the string vest? Hey, I'm sure I'm not being funny, yeah? I remember there were some Scottish people who didn't like it. They didn't like it one bit. Because I think it kind of enforced a certain stereotype, and they didn't like it. They didn't like it. I do remember that. Star Fox. So Cleo Rockers is Ruby Wax. Are you joking, man? Cleo Rockers. Nah, man, come on, Star Fox, man. You gotta do better than that, bro. Ruby Wax. You got to get her in a prime though. You got to get the prime shots, bro. You got to get the prime shots. Even Kenny Everett looked smitten by her, and he used to bat for the other side. Yeah, Norman Wisdom was good. He got some good films. Gladiators, Tone, yeah, Gladiators, man. John Fashanu and Ulrika Johnson. That was huge. That was huge, man. That was must Saturday TV. Who used to watch Blind Date? Anyone used to watch Blind Date with Scylla? Blind Date was good. Surprise, surprise. No, that you can't watch Surprise. But maybe your mum can watch that, but you're not allowed to watch Surprise, surprise, unless you go through menopause. But Blind Date, yeah. Comment 09. I felt sorry for Victor Meldew's wife. I can't lie. Hey, so it's quite a deep program, bro. Joe Stunner, there were a lot of World War II dramas in the 70s too. Cold Dits, you know. Them programs were hardcore, you know. Cold Dits, you know. And the Excellent Secret Army that Alo Alo was based on. Okay. BBC used to have some hardcore Do you remember I, Claudius? See, programs like that, I want to go back because when I was, young people can't watch I, Claudius. You can't. If you're 10 years of age, you can't watch I, Claudius. If you let your kids watch, you're going to do damage. It's not made for the young brain to absorb. But I'd love to go back and watch I, Claudius and stuff now because I know I'd get into it. Just the language of it. The language of it was really like you know, like grammatically classic grammar. I mean, anyway, yeah. I, Claudius. Who remembers I, Claudius? It's based on like the Roman Empire, yeah. I, Claudius. Colditz, you know. Whew. That's a hardcore program, that, man. Colditz, man. Hey, you see Shadow now? He's lost all his muscle, innit? He went to jail, BG. Shadow. Lost all his muscle. He went through a lot of hard times, man. Shadow, bro. Yeah, Shadow was a bad man still. Yeah, Billy Crystal, yeah, he played Jody, the gay guy. Yeah, and Robert Gallorn played Benson. Great show, Joe Stunner. Yeah, Soap. I never got Blackadder, Tone. I never got Blackadder. I never got Blackadder. It never really clicked. But a lot of my friends used to like Blackadder, and I was like, fellas, I don't get it. Yeah, Thursday evening, Top of the Pops, Cophead, yeah. And then it fell off a cliff overnight. Yeah. BG London. Mr. Bean. Alf Wheeler saying Pet, you know. With Jimmy Nell. I used to watch that. It had who was the wrestler in it? Pat something. They used to have that wrestler in there. Jimmy Nell, Alf Wheeler saying Pet, you know. It was based in Germany, isn't it? They were working over in Germany as builders. Yeah, I remember that one, Tom. I remember that. Yeah, Jimmy Nell. No, it's. I think they could be Merseysiders, but it's based in Germany, obviously. Man, everyone's saying Bottoms is way better than the young ones. The A-Teams was excellent, Cophead, man. Jimmy Nell, yeah. BG didn't like the Bottoms TV show. Okay. Yeah, it was based in Germany, Tom. Yeah, it was definitely, yeah. It was based in Germany. Yeah, he did have a big song, didn't he? I think he did have a #1. Yeah. Big lanky guy. Guzzy, we only had channel four channels back in the day. Yeah, see that what people don't across the pond. There was no satellite TV for years over here until Sky came along. We had 4 channels up until the 90s, and then Sky came along, and then on terrestrial TV we got 5 channels when Channel 5 came along. Hey, it was, if you're old enough, bro, there was only 3 channels for some of us for years until 1982. You know what I mean? Like Channel 4 was about 1981, 92. I was about 13 or 14. Grew up with 3 channels. BBC One, BBC Two, and ITV. And that was it. That was it. Columbo is bad, PSK. Columbo is bad. Murder, She Wrote. I've watched Murder, She Wrote on a few occasions, and it's okay. It's not bad. Tom said Timothy Spall playing the Brummy in Off Wheaterson Pit was hilarious. Oh, I know Timothy Spall. I know Timothy Spall. He's a good actor, actually. He still has big music sales now. Who's that? Jimmy now? Wow. Tom said he's been to Gold Eagle restaurant. Hard work, bro. Yeah, the start. Hey, somebody put one of the staff out on Facebook out there. You know what I mean? Just Facebook. They put it on Facebook, man. Yeah. Because you know, and like sometimes, like, look, big up the Caribbean community, my black people. You know what I mean? You know, I love you. But sometimes they have a go at you when you call it out. Oh, I mean, what are you saying all that for? It's not true. Are you fucking serious? Some of them are like hard work. Yeah, Misery's Caribbean restaurant. That's what they should call it, Tony. Exactly. Some of them are hard work, bro. Jimmy Nails one hit talked about someone called Mona who was no good for him. Okay. Ramsey Nesbitt in a. Yeah, most people couldn't afford Sky, like you say, Copin. Yeah. So it was Channel 4 until Channel 5 came along. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, he used to do the Hamlet advert. Ramsey Nesbitt actor. Yeah. Guzzy said at Coppin, I remember when Sky came along, £800 or something like that. Channel 5. What, for the year? Was it that much? Damn. I can't even remember now. But we had it, but I can't remember the prices. We didn't have it straight away, though. Emmanuel, Blind Date. Blind Shag was better. Nah, there was no program called Blind Shag, Tone. No, I don't believe that. But Blind Date was still in her prime, like Star Fox said. Yeah. I remember one of the dudes from the Manor went on it, man. London's Burning. Coppin. I wasn't really a big London's Burning. Blue Peter, Funhouse, Art Attack. I used to love Art Attack, man. Biker Grove. Oh, Biker Grove. The Bill was pretty. I tell you what, the Bill took a few years to warm up. It was quite slow paced the first few years, and then it warmed up a little. And then it was excellent after, I mean. Sunday night, Tales of the Unexpected, school the next day, gutted. Oh, no. Sundays, bruh. Sundays, no. Couldn't. Like, I was okay with Sundays, probably to the afternoon, and then, oh, God. Sometimes the church programs, no disrespect, couldn't do that. Then, you know, the whole prospect of going to school the next day, like, then you got to go to bed early after Friday and Saturday. Bloody. Joe Stunner said, I, Claudius, had some of the great British stage actors in it. Brilliant stage play recorded for telly. Yeah. Did you understand it at the time, Joe? You're a similar age to me. How was you able to absorb by Claudius? He was like, to me, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm not watching this. Okay, Joe Stunner, he was a Blackadder. He was into Blackadder. Told him to watch I, Claudius. He watched Up Pompeii. Up Pompeii was with yeah, Pat Roach. That's it, Joe Stunner. Up Pompeii. What's his name again, man? He was in the Carry-Ons. A few of the Carry-Ons. I forgot his name anyway. Robert Atkinson, Mr. Bean, never found him funny, says Guzzy. Top of the Pop repeats are on all the time. They are some of the BBC's highest rating shows still. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. BG, he remembers 4 channels. Joe Stunner, with only 3 channels, the quality had to be good. There was no room for any flab. Yeah. Toast is Heart to Heart. Heart to Heart was bad, man. Star Fox, can't imagine a world with just 3 channels was tough enough when most of the few we had shut down at night. Yeah. Yeah, McLeod, that another great American, Rockford Files and Cannon. Yeah, great shows, and Columbo. Yeah, great American shows. They had some really good shows, man. I wasn't Kojak. I wasn't a big Kojak. You know what my favorite was though? Not my favorite. Hill Street Blues. Hill Street Blues was bad. Hill Street Blues. Star Fox's Ironside versus Columbo fight. Tulsa's McLeod. Damn, forgot about that show. Yeah. Waltons. Who used to watch the Waltons? Lost in Space, Land of the Giants. Best Sunday combo, says BG London. Wow. Yeah, Sky was expensive. BG. I was hyped when Channel 5 was getting launched. Yeah. TBF, I think it was catered for teens, as it was shown during the CBBC, from what I remember. Tom said when he was really young, it was all about the $6 million man. Yeah, Charlie's Angels, Monkey on Fridays. Yeah, BBC Two. Yeah, Charlie's Angels, man. $6 million man was good though. It was good. When you watch it now, it's kind of like, oh, did I really like that? But it was good. It was very good. Steve Austin, you know. But he came back in another pro. Remember the Fall Guy? I used to love the Fall Guy, bro. I used to love the Fall Guy. That was bad. The Sweeney. Best cop show ever. British cop. The Sweeney was bad, bro. They even had that line in that song. The Sweeney's doing ain't equal. There's nothing else to do. It's cool for cats. That song's bad, bro. Frankie Howard. Is it Frankie Howard? Yeah, Frankie Howard. Joe Stunner says, I didn't understand I Claudius at the time, not at all. Oh, I watched it again when I was older. The penny dropped. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm just, Yeah, if you understood I Claudius the same age when I was, I said you was maybe what you was one of them different kids, bro. Like for a young kid to understand I Claudius, his parents would have to like have been educated by his parents or his schooling a certain way to have understood it. There's no way a young kid with the average inner city education is getting I Claudius. There's no way you're not getting it. There's no way you're getting it. You would have to be educated about the Roman Empire and Julius Caesar and that stuff before you could even attempt to watch that. You couldn't even attempt, like, that's madness. Wow. Sazad, he was born in the times of only channel 1 to 5. Okay. Feed, Khabib, he says TV and movies have died a sad death. Nothing but woke nonsense being made these days. Very sad. I think reality television, um, it kind of like reduced the quality of the writers and producers of TV shows, dramas, etc. You know, they found out they can, use these reality formats at low cost. Pretty lazy, you know what I mean? You just got to have good lightings and studio with beds and let people walk around, make fools of us. Like you'd watch Big Brother back in the day, and like there's nothing happening, and they'd be filming this. They'd be filming just the space, like I mean, oh, the Big Brother house. Yeah, there's nothing happening, mate. And they get hours of this. Tom said Hill Street Blues, very gritty at the time. Yeah, great theme. Yeah. Hill Street Blues with Animal. The Waltons was pretty good, man, Tone. What like it's just a family, you know what I mean? Like they're just like it was good. Waltons was good. Waltons was good. I used to like Waltons. Mark Anthony says, shout out Lee Majors, yeah. Yeah. Joe Stunner, $6 million man. The toys were fantastic too. Yeah, Squeeze. Cool for Cats. That's it, Tone. Squeeze. Yeah. Cool for Cats. Bad song, man. Wicked song. Guzzy, The Equalizer, original version with Edward Woodward. That's my program, bro. You know, that's my program right there. Monday night. The Equalizer with Edward Woodward. Bad program. Wicked. Star Fox, Arthur Daly is probably the reason I like Jaguars so much. Big up Arthur Daly. Told Starsky and Hutch and Huggy Bear the grass. He was a grass though. That's what he was a grass. They made him look cool, but he was a grass. Bungus. Minder was quality. Mate, I get sense in there. You know when they took Terry out and they replaced the actor, I couldn't watch the other guy. They should have see. This is the thing. You're overextending classic programs. Like the new guy who replaced Terry was absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like sometimes you can't replace things. Like the main source. They had the Breaking Atoms album. Large Professor handled the mic duties, and Mikey D, who replaced him, he was a good MC. He was actually good in his own right, but he couldn't replicate the same feelings that Large Pro gave us on Breaking Atoms. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to leave things alone, man. Who's Christopher Nolan? Sassad. Speaking of game shows, can I shout out the Krypton Factor? See, like, I couldn't get into the Krypton Factor. You know what the Krypton Factor, like, Krypton, what was the other one again? What was the other one? Let me see if I can find it. I can't remember what it's called now. Was it in a castle, sort of? Oh man, what was it called? Crystal Maze. I couldn't do Crystal Maze. I'm surprised it came to my head like that, you know. Who used to watch Crystal Maze? Yeah, with that bald-headed guy. How do you know that? You must have read my mind, Star Fox. Must have read my mind. He said, "Cross Crystal Maze while you're there." Use the word. I couldn't get into Crystal Maze. Annika's Rice Challenge. I couldn't get into that. Couldn't get into that either. 15 to 1. I watched it sometimes, but you know, I prefer blockbusters. Who used to work like what about the quiz shows? You got Countdown, 15 to 1, blockbusters. This is people who ain't got jobs yet. This is the way you ain't working. 15 to 1, Countdown, blockbusters. But Countdown with Carol Waterman. What are the other ones? Guzzies, the people behind the shows are all useless. They pitch the ideas to the channels. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Coppin on Ice says the Crystal Maze belongs in the Hall of Fame. Star Fox, Crystal Maze was fire, says BG. Better than Robot Wars? I used to like Robot Wars. Tone, Citizen Smith, power to them. I used to like Citizen Smith. These days, shit like Naked Attraction is it's like a load of crap. People like, well, what is all that all about? I'm not a prude either, but I'm just saying, like, what is that? Rubbish. Mark Anthony says Big Brother is a voyeuristic show. It's a load of crap, man. Yeah, Streets of San Francisco, Joe Stunner with Carl Morden and Michael Douglas. Yes. Hey, they've got some of the best soundtrack music as well. Feed Khabib says Naked Attraction is the absolute pits and shows the degradation of society. It's just a load of crap. Oh, they've actually brought Callum back on is it the London channel? Yeah. Yeah, that's on is it London Live, Joe Stunner. You can see Callum. I remember Budgie with Adam Faith. I don't remember what it was about, Tom, but I do remember it, yeah. Guzzy says Crystal Maze was better. Okay. Joe's still trying to figure out what was the Crystal Maze. I remember Budgie. Mastermind. Okay, Mastermind. See, it's an adults program. You see, maybe you was more mature than me, but Mastermind, it was like it's like going back to school where you're out of school now and I'm back in school. Mastermind. What about University Challenge? Bamba Gascoigne. University Challenge. Anyone remember that? Yeah, Blockbusters Emmanuel. Yeah, it's true, Told. Even though he was out a lot, still there's a lot of TV. Watched a whole lot. BG London. I loved Ali G. Never watched the episode without laughing. Ali G just like funny. He was funny. He was funny. He was funny. I know something. Oh, cultural appropriation. Yeah. He was funny. 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 Me is so stupid. He was so stupid. Ali G was just stupid, man. But it was funny. It was funny. Yeah, of course it was funny. Of course it was funny. The Alien movies. Did I watch any of the Alien movies? Maybe. Is that Sigourney Weaver or maybe not? I'm not sure. I'm not that big a movie person. So sometimes I've watched stuff and I forgot I watched it. You know what I mean? I like Silence of the Lambs. They're good films to me. And the follow-up Hannibal. Good films. Scarface. Goodfellas. I like some films, man. Some good films. I've seen some good films. Muhammad says, you have no idea how popular Crystal Maze was in the Middle East. Childhood memories. Wow. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, like you'd be amazed, like when they export TV programs to different countries, how popular some shows are in different countries. Feed could be Baywatch on a Saturday evening in the 90s taught me I liked women. I've never watched Baywatch. I've never watched Baywatch. I think mainly because I wasn't in when it used to be on. But I've never watched Baywatch. Cesar, what about Come Fly With Me? That shit was jokes. What? I can't remember that one. Going for gold with the Irish guy. Yeah, Tone. That's for man when man ain't working. when you going for gold, you need to be in a job center. That's when you need to be in a job center, bro. What you going for gold? You know what I mean? I tell you what, and I've done it. If you watch Neighbors back in the day, and then you watch the follow-up program Going for Gold, job center. That's when you need to be in a job center. At that point there, yeah? Going for gold, you know. Wow. Cesar, I wasn't allowed to watch Baywatch. My mom would have slapped the shit out of me. Wow. Robot Wars has drones now, just like real life. You're joking. Oh, yeah, I remember The Saint and The Persuaders, both with Roger Moore. Yeah. And then there was that guy who kind of replaced Roger Moore. What was it? What programs was it? Ian Ogilvy. What was his program called again? Ian Ogilvy. Maybe if I say it, it'll be easier than that. But Ian Ogilvy. Wow, big man now. Young man. He's 80 now, you know. Wow. Wow. I think he replaced, Simon Templar, the Saint. He replaced Roger Moore as the Saint. Wow. Damn, he's 80, man. That's flipping. Life is crazy, man. Saved by the Bell. That's an American show. Was Robin Givens in Saved by the Bell, Coppin? Oh, you still have a VHS? I've still got VHS tapes. I ain't got a player, though. I don't have a player. Keenan and Kel. Yeah, I remember Keenan and Kel. I used to love Keenan and Kel, man. Tone. I remember The Saint with Ian Ogilvy. Drove a white Jag. Yeah. Keenan and Kel was funny. They were funny. It was so stupid, but it was funny. It was funny. Joe Stunner, I never watched University Challenge. I never understood the question. Never mind the answers. Yeah, they were some bookworm bods for real. Questions were difficult, very difficult. You know what I mean? If you watched it, it made you feel stupid. You know what I mean? If you watch University, it would make you feel stupid because you had to be in university learning, you know, whatever topics they were studying in the uni. You feel stupid watching University Challenge. Bamba Gascoigne, you know. Shaw Taylor. Police 5, you know. Wow. Police 5, Shaw Taylor. That before crime, what is it? The snitching programs. If you got any information, look. The homeboy is selling weed on the housing estates, right? You could call his number and snitch him up. We'll soon jail up him. Oh, man. I tell you what, right? Even worse than University Challenge, Joster. If anyone here said they watched the Open University, then I'm blocking you. No way you should be. Open University. There's no one who's watched Open University. Nobody. If you watched Open University, you was drunk or stoned. You were stoned, and you know when you're stoned and paralyzed to the screen, that's what happened. Wow. Was it the Nickelodeon UK that had its studio in Trocadero, London? Trocadero, you know, that flapping, that's some memories in it. Trocadero, you know. Trocadero, man, loud. Mark Anthony, I've never watched Baywatch either. David Hasselhoff's best work is Knight Rider. You know what I didn't used to watch until the repeats came up? I never saw an episode of Friends while it was current. I watched the repeats years later. And then I really got into it. It's Friends. Roy Walker was that catchphrase, Star Fox. Thomas says Hasselhoff was nothing, I think, without that car. Yeah. That car was sick, innit? Kit. Thomas said What's that? Police 5 in case your dad made an appearance. Kid ended up being a teacher in Boy Meets World around. Oh, I always found that funny. Okay. Shout outs to Kits, R.I.P. William Daniels. Okay. You must have, you're British, obviously, yeah? Cop in '09. Watching Crime Watch as a kid scared me to death. I couldn't sleep afterwards, scared someone would break in. I remember that white kid, man, who got involved got involved with the hood dudes. His face blown up on the camera. I won't tell the rest of the story. Oh man. Stay away from the hood dudes, bro. Who loves orange soda? Kill love orange soda. Stoner, Joe Stoner, don't forget all those legendary Jerry Anderson series, Thunderbirds, UFO, Space and Captain Scarlet. And Joe 90, was Jerry Anderson Joe 90? Remember Joe 90 as well? They've remade Thunderbirds. It's crap. It's absolute crap, man. Like animation, I can't remember animation. Come on. Oh, that's Lark for yeah. It's not Robin Givens. She was in the head of the class. What was she? Was in one of the. She started off in a school thing though. Was it head of the class, Robin? That Lark Voris, she's got some issues in it. Yeah, the cosmetic surgery. Yeah, Mark Anthony. Yeah. Guzzy says snitching programs laughing out loud. Wow. Star Fox says, bro, wasn't one of the teams on Uni Challenge called Eggheads. I knew the program wasn't for me. Wow. Coffin says, I love Boy Meets World. Probably the first drama I started getting into was The Wonder Years. Emmanuel says, Saturday mornings was Trans World Sport, followed by Gazzetta Football, Italiano on C4, then the live match from Football Italiano on Sunday, back when Serie A was the best league. Nah, man, listen. Let me tell you. Let me give you the morning special, right? And I think I'm probably going back to the 70s. Wake up early before nobody was up, because I need to watch Sesame Street, and then it was either the Fantastic Four or the Justice League of America, the cartoon. And then I think the Monkeys used to come on after. Then after that, I need to go out and play. Yeah, you know I mean? Get some breakfast about the time the Monkeys came on. Mum making breakfast, and then I'm going out to play. Wow. LL Cool J in the House TV show. Yeah, I remember that. But, what did one of the girls who started it? She went through some hard times in it, and he tried to help her, and she refused to help. I think she was on crack. Or have I got the right program? Who remembers that? The girl I was like, oh man, and she was a hottie, man. Like, see that crack, man. I never understood when crack came out, man. I could see like not being funny. I mean, like I grew up with dudes who were just like a lost cause, so I can understand why you take crack. But I used to see women walking through the hood, looking for crap. And I'd always be like, why? Never got it. And a lot of women got hooked on that shit. Tony was just thinking about Open University. You have to be depressed to watch Open University. Seriously, it's not even a program. Open University. Sure. I remember the Wonder Years. Chris Mateus says Diddy is effed. Yeah, Diddy is some serious trouble, bro. Diddy is in some serious trouble. It's over for Diddy, man. You just the continual barrage of allegations and arrests, and it's just and stories. I don't know how it's going to end for Diddy. I don't know how it's going to end for Diddy. I haven't got a clue. Star Fox, Open University put me to sleep on more than one occasion. I'm sure of that. Yeah, I'm sure it did. Like, right. Copy 09, I used to watch the test card with the associated sound with it. Tone, fame. I cut my cornrows after a bus driver called me Leroy. I was proper pissed off. Man, that's why everyone got the cornrows, man, because of Leroy, isn't it? That's why the cornrows, you know what I mean? Yeah, get the cornrows, you know what I mean? Because of Leroy. Hey, listen, Fame. Fame was huge. Another great American program, Fame. Another great American program. Everyone used to watch Fame, man. Everyone used to watch Fame. Like, you know what I mean? Like, be on the road and everyone, I'm going to go watch Fame, yo. Go watch Fame and come back out. Everyone meet up after Fame. There was. I like them ones. I like this series of programs. Trumpton, Joe, I like that. Camberwick Green, the Herb Garden, I can't remember that one though. Mary Mungo and Midge, I remember though. And I remember Chigley as well. Yeah. What was it? What was the song? What was the roll call in one of them programs? Barney McGrew, Custard Villa, Skills, who, Gully McGrew, I can't remember it now. Bad. What was the one with the fire? The fire station that's not Trumpton, is it? I used to love the one with the fire station. Is if that's Trumpton? Magic Roundabout, another classic one. You guys didn't get Magic Roundabout. I'll give myself 10 points for that. Trumpton. From the producers of Camberwick Green. Trumpton. Yeah, firing. Yeah. That program was dread, man. There it is, right there. There it is, right there. Pew, pew, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert, Dibble, Grub. I don't know, man. Yes. Yeah, man. Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah. Joe Knight, he was Jerry Anderson. Yeah. Wow. Peak times. Scrap heap challenge on a Saturday before school was a tradition. I don't remember that. I know the program. I don't remember too much of it though. Coppin, Erie, Indiana. Brandy. I used to like Brandy and Sister. Yeah. That's where the twin. What's the twins' names again? Told it's clobbering time. Fantastic Four. I used to love the Justice League of America, man. I used to remember the Spider-Man cartoon. Spider-Man cartoon was bad, man. It was wicked, bro. I remember I downloaded a whole lot of them from YouTube. I can't remember what I done with the DVD. I used to love that, man. Spider-Man. It still worked better than the comic though. But it was. I used to love it though. James was it? Who used to run the paper? James Jameson. It was Triple J. James Jonah Jameson. He used to run the newspaper where Peter used to work. Wicked, man. Robinson Crusoe was immense. I don't think I really got into the Robinson Crusoe. Dogtanian. And the Three Musketeers. Copy that line, is it Dogtanian? Yeah, I remember. BG said, yeah, the crack ruined that sexy chick. Yeah, just destroyed her. Destroyed her. Crack with women. It's just got. I tell you what, man. I'll share a story. I'll share it, but I'll hold up some of the words if I can. What a lot of the crackhead women used to do. You know what I mean? All right, they're screwed on crack. But what they would do on occasion, like, is they'd get themselves together. You know what I mean? Try to scrub themselves up, wear some good clothes and makeup and stuff. And they try and run into a gullible prick like me. And then I'm thinking, wow, look at this girl I just got. You know what I mean? Not realizing I'm walking into traps. You know what I mean? So I met this girl, saw her, and I said, damn, she seems like really into this shit. So I took her back round my house. I didn't flat it or nothing, but you know, I mean, like, done a few other things. Cool. So she phoned me up. Maybe was it next day or whatever, and then let's just say she stole something from me. Yeah, she stole something. £200, was it £200 worth or something from me? Stole. And then how she stole it, she told me she said she was gonna get she was gonna get rid of it for me and whatever. And she just ripped me off. Ripped me off about £200. And that's quite a bit of money, early 90s. So it was a lot of money. Whole load of money. And then I explained it to one of my brothers what happened. And he knew who she was. He knew who she was when I said, And he spoke to someone else who knew her better. And yeah, she's a crackhead. She was a crackhead. She was a crackhead. Found out she was a crackhead. And then I saw her about a month. I can't remember how long. I saw her. And she got scared when she saw me. I said, no, I mean, listen. Like, what am I going to do? Beat you up? I said, and she tried to kind of like, just move from me. Move from me. Move. I don't want the money back. I want nothing to do with you. Move. Crackhead. Crackhead. What am I going to do? Beat up the girl on the road and go to jail? Crackhead women are the worst. When women are on crack, it's the worst thing, bro. The worst thing. It's the worst thing. It's the worst thing. crackhead woman. There's me thinking I scored. And the next, see when I saw her next time, she looked totally different. Totally different. Totally different. Then I got to find out that's one of the scams, isn't it? That's one of the scams. The cleanup day is a scam. It's a scam, isn't it? Tucker Jenkins was the coolest kid. What, Tucker or Benny Green? Grange Hill is the cult, is probably the cult kids program of that era there, isn't it? Grange Hill. Crackhead women, you know. The 90s animated Batman series on Fox was the best. X-Men too. Okay, I'm not sure if I've seen them. Joe, the Magic Roundabout. A cow on wheels wearing a felt hat and an insect with a spring up its ARSE. I think certain exotic tobaccos were used in the making of that. I think it was more than exotic tobaccos. They was on some psychedelics. Magic Round, and it's well known or rumored that they was using whatever when that was being made. Magic Roundabout. Dread program though. Zebedee and Dread program. I'm gonna bring you guys up the classic though. Give me 2 seconds to do the Google search on this one. What's it called? There you go, Beats. There you go. You guys ain't gonna believe this one. You guys ain't gonna believe this one. The younger ones watching, you're not gonna believe this one. Remember Captain Pugwash? And we're kids, you know. We are kids, and we ain't got a clue what is going on. Yeah. Now they're saying here the PBC children's show Captain Pugwash doesn't have any characters with rude names, but it did. However, a writer and broadcaster named Victor Lewis Smith repeated fictional obscene names in a newspaper column, which led to a legal rebuke from the show's creator. John Ryan, this urban myth became stuck and inadvertently highlights the points Lewis Smith was trying to make with his comedy. Okay, they did. I'm sure, yeah. Pop culture urban legends. There is an urban legend to effect that the series had characters whose names were offensive sexual slurs, like Master Bates. There was a Master Bates in it, though. There was a Master Bates, Roger the Cabin Boy, and Seaman Staines. Is that true though? Because it's years back, so they're trying to say it's not true. Hey, you see what these sites are doing now? You know when you try to reject the cookies, they're saying, "No, you want to reject it, you've got to pay or accept the cookies." Man, click out your blood. You know what I mean? Come on, man. The innocent charm was later sullied by astute and rag jokes. So it's hard to know if it was true. I always thought, all right. They're saying that it's was there a Master Bates in there though? And Seaman Staines? I don't know why the cabin boy name would be offensive though. Was there? I don't know. Let's see what they're saying in the chat. Mr. Ben was dread. Mr. Ben and finger bobs. I used to like finger bobs as well. What was the other one? Mr. Ben. Was it Mr. Ben? It was Mr. Ben as well. 60s Batman reruns, GMTV. Oh yeah. Adam West. Tom said, met a few myself beats, all ended up on the game. Yeah, just yeah. Just bad news. Bad news, man. Yeah. Brand Nubian song, Slow Down. Yes. Mark Anthony, but I'm sure there was names like that though, Tone. I know the same. I'm sure they had a Master Bates in it though. They might not have done. Yeah, the Slow Down song. That's exactly what that chick was. The Slow Down song, you know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I caught her on cleanup day, cracking girl cleanup day. Because if I saw her like this, the way I saw her, I would have said, nah. Let me, you know what I mean? Mark Anthony, Catboy, yeah, he's saying, I have never heard of this show. I will make a note to see it. Sounds like they were pushing the envelope way back then. Captain Pugwash, BG. Captain Pugwash. He used to come on in the 70s, man. All right. Rude guy. I'm just going to... Look, man, they're saying it's a myth, Tone. I'm watching it. It's like a man named Seaman State and masturbate. Long time ago, I worked for the company that mixed the original Pugwash soundtracks in a cupboard in the dubbing theatre. We had pieces of wood loosely tied and screwed together, which could be manipulated to produce the creaking sounds of rigging and masts flexing, especially in high seas, and added that to the sound effects track. There was a Seaman Stains. They're saying there was a Seaman Stains. And this is the actual cartoon they're watching. Captain Tom was the real pirate. He rogered a lot of them. Madness. Now, Wooly Wool got a fair amount of sneakers. Wonder how he got them because they're hidden behind the speakers. The crackers, they come round my door. I don't smoke crack, so what you coming for? Man. That's just crazy, man. Stole my shit, man. I remember that. I'll never forget that. I was just so pissed, man. I was just pissed. Mash up my grip for that week, bro. Well, not for that, for a little while. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of money. Somebody online I was talking to said, oh, it's no money, man. That's a lot. What? In 1990, 200 quid for a youth. Take 200 quid from me for the week. It's not a lot of money. Joke you're making, bro. Some jokes. I wanted to listen. I'm not gonna lie. I did want to grip her up. But gotta get over her. Sometimes you gotta take the L. Sometimes in life you gotta take the L, especially if you're a dude. You gotta take the L, man. You gotta take the L. Gotta take the L. I remember I did talk to a girl though about dealing with her. But I didn't carry it through. I did, yeah. Pissed me off. But it's see that's the thing though. See when you're a dude, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta go where you're going, innit? Go where you. If I just went where I was going, but you know what I mean, like I actually like sidetracked what I was doing for the day because I saw that girl. Sidetracked everything because of a bit of skirt. How what? That's the whatness. See that's to tell you, man. If you don't get control of that shit because you think you're some big man scoring with a girl, if you don't get control of that shit, yeah, and you don't prioritize what you're supposed to prioritize, then you're the waste man. Yeah? You're the waste man. Mark Anthony said, Diddy is an excellent example of why we should never worship celebrities. We as fans have no idea about what these people do behind closed doors. But you see, Diddy is not just a celebrity. See, it's easy to say, like, you've got this manufactured celebrity. You have to understand who Diddy is, bro. Yeah? You have to understand who Diddy is. Diddy was one of the driving forces at Uptown when Andre Harrell was there in the 80s. And then when he formed Bad Boy, like, Diddy, like I don't like some of the stuff he did, even like his ad-libs on some of Biggie's songs really get on my nerves, I'm not gonna lie. But Diddy, like, a very pivotal part of black hip-hop culture and R&B, merging the genres on a different level. He did bring in a lot of the decadence that hip-hop always had decadence, but Diddy shit, Diddy and them hot boys from the South, they just brought a lot of decadence, man. You know what I mean? You know, where people like were not trying to be something they're not. I don't want to say that, but Versace, flipping all the name brands, Versace, Coogee, Sweater. What's the other one? Dinah Karen. All of that shit there, man. But it is what it is, man. And but there was some great music though. There was some great music. And to watch him fall from grace, it's kind of like it's like, and all the allegations that he might have had something to do with Biggie's murder, Tupac's, and then you've got the G Depp, although he probably had issues before he signed with Diddy, because he admitted to he gave himself up to the police. about a murder he committed years back. He's just come out now. There was G. Depp. There was Loon. There was Mace, who turned to religion after signing with Diddy. There was Shine. His incident in the club with Diddy and J-Lo. And you're thinking, well, there can't be no smoke without fire, surely. Everything comes in contact. Like, what was Biggie doing in flipping LA? That's down to Diddy. Yeah, you need to come out to LA. Not now, surely. You can't go to LA now. This is in the middle of the East Coast, West Coast war. Whether the media made it up or not, you can't be in LA right now. You cannot be in LA, Biggie. No way. What are you doing in LA? Everything that went through Bad Boy just seemed like just you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. Made some great music though. Made some great music. And just to see everything just destroyed, it's like here's what I'm not getting, right? Here's not what I'm not getting, yeah. And I spoke to my brethren from New York about this a little while back. I said, you was in NY when it was all popping off with Bad Boy. Did you hear anything about Diddy and the things he's being accused of then in the 90s? He said no. He said no. How's it all just come out like that now? Everything just come out. Just a couple of years back. Everything come out. I just I don't know. I don't know. I'm not defending him. You know what I mean? Like, well, I saw the video of what he done to that the artist. There's no way I'm defending him. BG says 200 pounds in the 90s is a lot. Yeah, of course not. Of course it's a lot. Yeah, I had to ignore it. I had to ignore it. It's slang for pounds. Yeah, for pounds. Yeah. If you do the inflation on it, yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, man. Yeah, G Depp's story is crazy. He did it. Yeah. Very good MC. Very good MC. Yeah, and Anthony, I don't know what Biggie was doing out in the West Coast. LA Gun, and he was in the middle of the beef with him and Tupac. Tupac's dead. Guzzy said Diddy had a lot of dirt on people from his parties. All the mans are coming for him now. Yeah, the guns are out now, Diddy. The guns are out. I don't think he's safe on the street either. Wow. It's madness, isn't it? Guzzy, a lot of them girls get the guys involved with that stuff. I think you got lucky beats. Yeah, just have to just take the L. Just take the L. Just take the L. You know what I mean? Mark Anthony, the video where he beat up Cassie in the hotel hallway is sickening to watch. Yeah, I watched it. I was like, you all alone on these streets, cousin. Yeah. This is the you show now, Diddy. I mean, like, can't defend him. Can't defend him. Tom said, I didn't mind Puff until he changed his name to Diddy, and then that terrible Cash Cash in track, I'll be missing you. Besides, there's only one Diddy, and let's get done. Yeah, for real. For real. Wow. BG says Diddy should have linked up with Russell Simmons. He had the warning. It's like R. Kelly as well, man. Like, it just like I don't know, man. It doesn't. I don't know. The girls who he's in jail over, they seem to be in a relationship with him. I don't know. I don't know how it works, man. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. All I know is that women, these teachers, like it's mainly in America, and it happens in Britain too, sleep with their students and stuff, and they don't go jail. They don't go jail. Sleeping with 14, 15-year-old boys. And these are big grown women. They don't go jail. So it's uneven. Madness. Hey, look, man. What they charging him? Sex traffic with forcible sex trafficking and stuff. Yeah, let's see. Let's wait for the case to unfold. Tony, you know what I mean? If found guilty, he'll do time, and we'll end up broke. Yeah. Let the process play itself out. Mark Anthony. The funny thing about his name is that most female news anchors kept calling him Diddy when they report the story. Imagine if he was going by Puff Daddy. Why? What difference would that make? Yeah, man. All of it is weird, man. Like Eazy-E, his death with AIDS and stuff, man. Like that was just like crazy. Tupac, his affiliation with the Bloods was just crazy. Didn't make sense. The only person who wanted to bail out Tupac was Suge Knight. Tupac was one of the biggest names, not just in music, but in the entertainment world. And the only person who wanted to bail him out was Suge. It just don't seem right. Don't seem like a realistic story. Tupac could sign with anyone and make them millions and millions on return. And the only person who bailed him out was Suge. Any of them labels, or could have just bailed him out, say, yeah, on condition you sign this contract to do 2-3 albums with us, and it's done. But you went with Suge. And there were people telling him, don't go with Suge. There were people in his ear, you can't go with this guy. You cannot sign with this guy. Madness. It was the guy from Compton's Most Wanted. What's his name again? Growing up in the hood. What's his name again, man? MC8. MC8. He said Tupac joining the gangs was going backwards. It's a backwards move. You don't be an established rapper, an actor, and then go into a gang. Tone, I remember Mel B introducing him as, in the Mobos years ago and calling him Puff Daddy in a Yorkshire twang. He looked very unimpressed. Oh. BG London said Jay Prince should have bailed him out. Yeah, it would have been better for Jay Prince. Yeah. Mark Anthony says, shout out to MC8. Gee, straight up menace. MC8, boy. See, she probably knew Tone. Calling him Puff Daddy. She probably knew. She probably knew. See, that's the thing, right? I'm saying, how comes it only come out now? Because you see in them circles there, them entertainment circles, Hollywood, it's like, it's a secret society as they say in it. And like what's in there stays in there, but the internet has done something to that where they just blow up everything now. You can't get that anonymity right now. You can't get that no more. They'll just put you out there to fend for yourself. Madness, bro. Madness, Diddy. Madness. He's finished. Diddy's finished, bro. Diddy caught with 1,000 bottles of baby oil. What is going? What is that? What? Carsino's doing a video. Guess who told on Diddy? Secret informant. He's got 1.8 thousand watching him talk about this. Whoa. That's crazy, man. Diddy arrested on trafficking and RICO. This is madness, man. Yeah, I didn't believe that when I heard that. Canelo versus Berlanga did 750,000 buys. They're saying it didn't do that much. I didn't believe that. Crazy. Tom said Casino is full of the brown stuff. Yeah, I mean, he has his moments, Tony. He has his moments. Mark Anthony, 1,000 bottles of the baby oil after the Fed searched his place. I heard the reports, so I thought it was a joke. So what does that mean? What's the baby oil for? What is it for? What does that mean? What do you do with the baby oil? What's the implication of it? All right, I don't understand why he's got 1,000, but what is naive me not getting it? Yeah, it's used for lubrication. Yeah, that could be used for women. So what? What does that mean? It's not a crime. You lubricate a woman in sex, yeah. And what? And what? That's not evidence to say you're a sex, whatever. A sexual, what would be the term? A sex criminal, let's say. Yeah. What did my brethren Demon D say? Open up the legs and then I have a lubricator. Jump in the bath, shake my face with the razor. Yeah, it's lubricant. Yeah, it's lubricant. All right, listen. All right, look. I don't go up that orifice, yeah. Personally, I never did that. But yeah, okay. Even if listen, if he's doing that, like doing that, even with dudes or women, whatever, he's going up in their back passage. Yeah, as far as I know, that's not illegal. That doesn't say that it's not illegal unless he's forcibly. What you can't just. I'm not getting. I'm not understanding. 100 bottles is a bit. No, you can buy as much as you want. There's no limit on a bit much of what. That's not. You've got to tell me something that the 1,000 bottles implicates him to do what? He might like doing that. That's not a crime. That's not a crime in itself. There are no laws against no buggery in it. No, there's not. No one going in no one's bedroom like that. Yeah, it could be a lot, Tom, but what incriminates him? That's what I want. How does that incriminate him? Yeah, he might like doing it. It might be for him. It might be for him to get greased up and take it in his back. I mean, if what you're saying was incriminate, man like Freddie Mercury would have been in jail a long time ago before he died of what he died. All them pop groups in the 80s from 8. Listen. So I'm not getting it. Right now, I'm not understanding that. Of course he's a freak. BG said Diddy was sponsored by Johnson & Johnson. Still like Bronson, vigilante. You want to get on, son? You need to ask me. They siblings. One shot, they disappearing. They still win. MCs used to spit cruddy shit. Took home, ready to die. Study shit. Now they on some money shit. Expected out the blue. They're lightweight. Yeah. Wow. I need to find out what this oil thing is going on. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. Right. You've got 100 bottles of oil in your house. We're arresting you. Really? It's not like 100 guns, 100 clips, or 100 bars of crack, or something like. You know what I mean? We got 100. Something. Oil is not illegal, baby. Oil is not illegal. Unless they put in a cap on how much you can buy. Is there a cap on how much you can buy? Despite what any of you have said, none of you have brought up what the oil and how the oil would incriminate. None of you. You're saying it just looks suspicious. Of course it looks suspicious. That's not enough to jail you up or lock you up or arrest you. Guzzy, it's for the headline sensationalism, in my opinion. Mark Anthony, yeah, the feds might be trying to embarrass him. Character assassination. Tone, his accusers mentioned that he supplied baby oil, among other things, at his parties. Then the police found 1,000 bottles of baby oil, among other things. It's hilarious. Even that, Tone, even that doesn't incriminate him. There's nothing in what you said says he forced anyone to do anything. Yeah, of course, right? Supplied baby oil at the parties. And there's no smoking gun there. There's no smoking gun. I need to see the smoking gun. But Diddy's a freak. We all know Diddy's a freak. Like, okay, where we need to start is at the base. We know He's on some weirdo, freaky, deaky, whatever. Yeah? That's who he is. What's he being charged? Like, did the girl who he beat up in the thing pull a charge in it? Is that why? I don't know. Crazy. Yeah. Sad, isn't it? Sad, sad. He's pleaded not guilty to sex trafficking. Denied bail 5 hours ago. Right, they seized the bottles. And a raid on his home seized various samples supplies used, including baby oil. Madness. You know, so I can't even read the article. It's sickening, man. I can't even read it, man. You're on your own, Diddy, bro. Yeah, he's a freak. He's a freak. He's a freak. He's definitely a freak. He sees the baby. Diddy, stop, bro. Stop it. Yeah, 50 been making jokes all day on that. 50 hates Diddy, bro. He hates it. Crazy. So what, jail? Looks like they're definitely looking to nail him. They're definitely looking to nail him and put him out of business, basically. It's like jail for Diddy, man. It's all over, mate. It's all over. What are they talking about? Bam Rodriguez on the same card as Boots? Adam Azim talking about he's eyeing Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, right. You can't even fight Dalton Smith. You're talking about them guys. Emmanuel Rodriguez versus Holy Salas Reyes, Eliminator. At bantamweight. Okay. Hey, we're nearly there, man. We're nearly there. We're nearly there for Saturday. Nearly there. It's not long. Not long now, man. Is it public workout later today? I mean, he's a dumbass, though. Like, after all what's going on, what are you going to be doing with 1,000 bottles of oil in your house? Surely you'd slow up on all the activity, but them men are addicted to what they do, innit? They're addicts, man. Can't help himself. Oscar De La Hoya responds after Edgar Berlanga threatens to smack him. Man, Oscar, shut your mouth, man. Shane Mosley set for shock ring return? Okay. Shane can't give it up, bro. What's that boxing in there in blood, you know? Mark Anthony, why would they take the bottles into evidence anyway if it wasn't an issue? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Told at BG London, let's not even go there. You don't want to know what Diddy did with the baby oil? No, I don't. I truly don't want to know. Because I mean, I have to go and rest my head on my bed and sleep. I mean, I don't want to know. I don't want to know, Diddy. No, I didn't hear anything about no drugs case, Kay. Anthony didn't hear about no drugs. See, if you've been Quaaludes and roofies and whatnot, they found all that. I said, okay, look, Diddy, you're done. You're done in this bitch, bro. You know what I mean? Oh, they found guns. Yeah, 3 more sleeps, Guzzy. Yeah. BG London, Stevie J calling Russell is definitely on the tapes, laughing out loud. Case K, I think Diddley is going down, but a lot of stuff will be thrown out. No, you're saying it looks suspicious. Yeah, I don't get it. No, it still don't make sense. That's guns. Guns is different. Tone said guns. Okay, cool. But it still don't make sense to me. The bottles don't make sense. We all know he holds parties. And everyone knows there's sexual, stuff going on. He's not the only one using the oil. It still doesn't make sense. Like like the seizure of the oil still doesn't make sense. Yeah, guns with the serial numbers filed off apparently. Oof. Yeah, Mike. Mostly the rest of his life, case he's done. Diddy's done. Diddy is done. Stick a fork in him. You know what I mean? You're done, mate. All the depravity and whatever else he was doing, it's caught up with him. It's caught up. Guzzy says Diddy ain't going down quietly and take people down with him. Yeah, he probably will, yeah. Of course he will. Although, I don't know. Snitching, you know what I mean? Not a good thing, is it? Like Cool C, you see Cool C and Steady B. Hilltop Hustlers. Steady B snitched up Cool C, innit? That's what I found out. He said it was Cool C's idea to shoot the cop. G'd him up. I don't know if he's caught any hands in prison, but they don't. You know what I mean? Like, no one talks to Steady B in the prison, apparently. Crazy. Madness, man. Told parties where he supplies sex workers and excessive amounts of baby oil, according to prosecutors. Okay, now that's making a bit of sense. Now that's making a bit of sense. He's supplying it to the sex workers who he's supposedly sex trafficking. Okay. That makes a little more sense. Case K, Shane called Oscar out last month. Shane would beat up. He beat him up twice already in the ring. Shane would beat up Oscar. Oscar ain't gonna fight Shane with his fake abs. Punch his fake abs out his stomach, you know. Case K, they are freaks and addicts. They can't control themselves. Diddy. I mean, Diddy is just a disaster area, man. I'm just thinking about his ad-lib. Take that, take that, take that. Wow. How is Hamza Shiraz making 160 people? He's 6'3". Someone said, well, he hasn't got a lot of muscle. He's slender. Yeah, that's what October Red said. He's very slender. But he's 6'3" still, though. That's flipping. BG London discount. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Tom said if he's found to have made money for his actions, there'll be a confiscation order on his earnings. Oh boy, he's gonna end up broke anyway. You can just, it's inevitable, isn't it? They're gonna rinse him out. They're rinsed. You're getting rinsed. It's all over, Diddy. It's all over. It's all over. Oh man. Well, you know what I mean. Look at Suge. Look at the two biggest players in black music. Who were the two biggest players in black music? 1994. Let's go before Eazy-E died. 1994. 1995, let's say, when Eazy-E died. I think Puck was 96, isn't it? It was Diddy and Suge Knight. Where's Suge Knight? What's happened to Suge? What's happening to Diddy? Look where they are now. That's mad. It's madness. The two artists they had, where are they? They're dead. The moguls, where are they? One's going to prison, one's in already. Is hip hop music cursed by the? I mean, is hip hop satanic? Is it a satanic music? And like, be objective. Do you know what I mean? Because I like it just as much as you, probably more, right? And yes, you can say, oh, there's positive groups. Of course, there's positive. There's the BDPs. There's Public Enemy, and we're not all doing the but yeah, but we have to start the debate like from the top of the financial food chain. Is it a rotten music, really? Is it a rotten music or genre? I mean, some of the people in it. Case K, you're right. No, so I'll get to you. He said he's going to tell on a lot of people. People are already mentioning Jay-Z and the Kardashians. Oh, Jay-Z as well? Rumors are spreading, not all spread by the looks of it. Oh gosh. Case K didn't tell on a lot of people, though. This should be interesting. People are already mentioning Jay-Z and the Kardashians. That's crazy. Tone says the entire music business has its dodgy characters, not just hip hop. But yeah, but Tone, we got to keep it real, bro. We got to keep it real, right? Pop Smoke, Nipsey, Biggie, Tupac, even back in the day, Scott La Rock, Freaky Ty, Big L. Dude, something wrong. King Von. There's something wrong, bro. There's something wrong. Look at the moguls. Biggie. Not Biggie. Diddy. Suge. The empire's just taken from them. There's something wrong. Something not right. BG says money is the root of all evil. For some, I guess. No music can produce the amount of homicides with their current artists than hip hop. No music. No genre of anything, of entertainment, whether it's film, movie, or whatever, can match the homicide rate of MCs in hip hop. There's not one music. Not one music. Jail. Sentencing. You know what I mean? No, not music. Look at these stories, man. You know, and like people say, oh, well, R. Kelly's not a singer. Yo, the media call R. Kelly a rapper. That's what they call him. They call him a rapper. They call him a rapper. I can't even remember R. Kelly ever rapping. I always hear R. Kelly singing, but they call him a rapper. Callum Denton, money isn't evil. And evil is evil. And evil people breed evil. And music is programming. Thou shalt not kill. Well, that commandment is one of the most integral commandments. Hip hop deals with a lot of homicide. And whether they're saying, oh, we're just representing what happens on the street, it does represent a lot of homicide. Madness, man. Crazy. Yeah, drugs are evil. Drugs are evil, and yeah, you can say that all the genres of entertainment are heavily influenced by drugs. Tone says a lot of money gets made from self-destructive lyrics, so maybe so. And you're a devil if you deal, says Callum. Yeah, I'm not gonna like. I'm not going to defend. I'm not here to defend. I mean, I'm asked to answer questions. It's fair. It's a fair statement. It's a fair statement. Yeah, the King VON has got bodies. He's got like a box wreck. Yeah, King VON's got a little box wreck. He's got a box wreck, man. And Look at the amount of artists in hip hop. Drug addicts, man. DMX. Lil Wayne uses a lot of stuff. Crazy. Madness, man. I don't know. But you know, it's just I mean, you know, there's good hip hop and there's bad hip hop in terms of music. Tom says drugs and an excessive lifestyle make people lose track of reality. Normal everyday shit doesn't do it for them no more. And that's Diddy. See, Diddy is an extrovert, yeah? So even though the allegations are going, he's still got the baby on there, still planning to do what he was doing. So he's digging his own grave. He's digging his, but he can't stop himself. Cannot stop himself. Back in a sec. You know what it is, man? And Clark, he says some furioids are still bawling over the flogging Usyk administered on Lukey. Yeah, they can't get over it. No audio. There should be audio. There should be audio, Emmanuel. Here's what I'm going to say. Can you guys hear me? Emmanuel said there's no audio. I just went to get some water quickly. Okay. It's cut like amateur boxing, yeah? The top amateurs all fight each other. Olympics, Euros, World, Pan-African or Pan-American, ABA's UK Golden Gloves, the top amateurs always fight. And the way it's structured, they have to fight each other, right? You've got to fight the best of your country, then the best in the world. That's the system. Pros, you've got separate pockets and they're all about making money. Different networks and, you know, they're all protecting their financial interests. Money messes a lot of stuff up. Like hip hop, yeah? When hip hop became a multi-million-dollar industry, then billion probably, the money corrupted it. Money corrupted hip-hop, man. From way back before Tupac and Biggie was born, money corrupted it. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. Like before the gangster rap, and I'm talking about, when I say gangster rap, the phenomenon, I'm talking about NWA. You had Just Ice from the East Coast, the hip hop gangster, he used to call himself. But he didn't talk about the stuff that NWA and the West Coast are talking about. And let's get it to, and listen, before anyone get it misconstrued, Just Ice is more real in terms of, and I'm not saying it's good, in terms of being a bad man, he makes the whole of NWA look like choir boys. Like choir boys. NWA said a lot of stuff for shock value. Ice Cube was a college kid. What was he learning? Architecture. Yeah. The money, man. It's the money. It's the money. It's the money. When they were trying to make the next NWA and the gangster rap, then the gang involvement got in, you know, the Crips and Bloods. That was it. It just took it to a different place. This ain't block parties. Like Death Row was run horribly, man. It was run horribly. You see parts of it in the movie. All the thugs turning up in the studio, people getting slapped around, extorted, and worse. Then, you know, you hear Biggie influenced by what was going on there, and they, you know, they all want to do different style rap, like street rap and stuff. And the materialism. Biggie was very talented with what he did, but he was very materialistic. Give me 2 seconds, people. Just to. No, still here, man. Just, I mean, just 50 million bail rejected, yeah? Yeah, they're planning to put him underneath the jail. Yeah, of course he's desperate. 50 million billionaire. I tell you what, yeah. What goes around comes around, Diddy. What goes around comes around. What goes around comes around. Yeah, they're going to get that 50 mil anyway. Like you say, Guzzy, there's nothing he can offer them. They're going to get all that money back anyway. Just the other month, Biggie was offering the publishing back to his artists. You know what I mean? But the publishing not worth nothing now. Them songs had their prime, and now he's offering back the publishing. It's a joke. Done them artists bad. Like Mace wrote so much of them songs, and Diddy took all the credit and put his name on the publishing and stuff. Yeah, where he shouldn't have done, on the writing credits. Yeah. He called himself Diddy. Should I call himself Greedy? I call him Greedy. But Diddy, Greedy. But it's too late. Too late, man. Too late. So you should have given that publishing back long time ago. Look how much money you made. Oh, they think they're gonna. You guys think he's gonna brown bread himself? That Epstein, bruh. Epstein took his life. That's deep, man. Epstein took his life. PG says Diddy's been rich too long. He can't do life. Oh, that's crazy, man. Yeah, he handled Mace. He handled Mace bad. He did. He handled Mace bad. Mace wrote all them songs for him, man. And you know Mace, and see the thing is, people Mace might not. No, Mace wrote the songs, bro. Mace wrote the songs. He came up with them that talk more than rap sort of style on them beats. He came up with that. Everyone knows like Mace, prolific writer, prolific MC. You know what I mean? I'm not even saying he's one of the. I wouldn't even say he's my favorite, but he's got skills. He's got very good ability. Remember he hemmed up Cameron before they got together with his friends, or was it Jimmy? He hemmed him up with the butt. Hemmed him up. And Cameron's good. He wrote. It was him who wrote all them songs, man. Diddy just ripped him off. Remember, Biggie had to sell his publishing. He sold his publishing to Puffy for really cheap to get some extra money after Ready for Die. Yeah. The Locks went to war with Diddy, trying to get the publishing back. I think he let them out of the contract, but I don't think they got their publishing. They were desperate to get out of their contract. Desperate. Yeah. The Oracle disc from Mace towards Cameron is fire, says Arcane. Yeah. Mace can write. Mace was part of the Children of the Corn with Big L, McGruff and them. And listen, if you're rapping ciphers with Big L, you've got to be able to you have to be able to rap. You know what I mean? You cannot get in them ciphers with McGruff and them guys if you can't rap. And even Cameron was very talented. On the first album, what was the song where he spoke about incest, where his aunt molested him? I can't remember what it was called. The Confessions. Or the album with Horse and Carriage. Yeah, Cameron was an excellent MC. Biggie was I think he had a contract with Biggie, but Biggie died. It could be Diddy had all that money, all that fame, and he's still doing the BS in his 50s. Arrogance is a hell of a drug. Yeah, he's very arrogant, man, isn't it? Diddy, very arrogant. And now he's having to pay. All right, people. I think we're going to draw a close by this one right now. Peace.